Hey everyone, Hearted Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously, I just did some exploring around Fontaine, getting familiar with some of the new bosses I introduced, and having a ton of technical difficulties along the way. This time around, I'm not sure if I'm going to try to move the plot along. But first things first, commission time. There's actually a few things I could do. But one of the things that I am going to try to do is show off the Nemesis Coppelius boss fight. Oh no, wait, she's over here. I don't have to jump off. I kind of wonder how long it'll be until I can start getting commissions and even, like, the reputation stuff for Fontaine. Get to the part where I have to actually pay attention. Okay, this is the part where you need to pay attention. Well, this is actually the furthest I've had to go. I'm used to, like, in some cases, I'm usually started off at, like, 40 some meters away, but, well. Okay. Right. Well, I thought there's nothing I can collect. Okay, I hear the cat, actually. Oh, dang it. Where are you? Nope, stop climbing on things, Kokomi. Do I have to climb up this thing? Yeah, I'm getting further away from supposed to. It seems like this is the only way I'm gonna get any closer. Oh, here we go. Glutton for attention, and apparently glutton for something else. I'm just gonna... I don't know how many feet away that actually was. But yeah, I'm just going to teleport and then go straight across again. This one's not too far away, actually. No thanks. As mean as it sounds, not interested in doing that right now. Alright, fine, since they're right here.
Another test subject.
Covenant of the Deep!
Suffocate!
A brash maneuver!
Oh god. Jeez. And they died. Now, what was that when the Sunker Beast was like ramming into me and that guy set something on fire? Let's see what. Here it is. Okay, I guess that's my 10 items now. So now I can proceed without having to worry about that. How did I... Okay, fine. I mean, I know I would have barely been at the edge of it, but still. guess now the other one is in effect here. Why don't I remember this? Yeah, I legit don't remember that. If you needed to do something with that. Defeat the fungi.
Marching in the rain conceals the sound of our arrival. Hey!
Unfortunately, can't listen to everything she says right now because they're already attacking us. And since there's rain, don't exactly need her. And well, actually, I did do some stuff off screen where I did some more underwater exploration.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain. Do you see that tree? Wait, you understand? So, demonstration is not required. Good.
Yes, you can. I mean, you've demonstrated your powers enough to me already. And anyway, as I was saying, yeah, so nothing too major, though. At least I don't think so. I did find some guy with his head buried in the sand.
No excuse for
Now you shall perish!
And I'm supposed to explore the island where he's at.
Billowing surge!
But otherwise, I wasn't really paying too much attention to him, other than me thinking, what the hell's wrong with you where you want to stay buried in the sand? You invite, well, I might be able to take us back over there, just so I can show where he was. Problem is, I have to remember, okay, which island and where was it?
Thank you for
I know it doesn't sound too complicated since there's only like 3 islands right now. But I'm still here like, well, it could still take me a while. Especially if I go through trial and error to see like, was this it? No, was this it? I was also able to buy some of the new well, not buy the new weapons, but at least the blueprints for them. And oh yeah, since I was up past midnight, I guess that stuff hasn't respawned yet. Okay. Yeah, let me see if I... Well, actually, no, I don't even remember. I did find this place, which is like some underground village. I mean, it's kind of cool looking. But yeah, not much I can say about it at the moment. Yeah, see, now I'm just here like, where was that again? Yeah, I don't even remember where it was that I saw that weirdo. Well, the only thing I can say that I know for sure it was somewhere near the coast. And I only found it because one of those sort of water zip line things, as I call them, kind of led me back up to the surface. I was on, well, yeah, I was on Reddit. I was reading on one of the subreddits. It's a crime that Kokomi can't do the dolphin jump, and it's only limited to Fontaine characters. Hey, look, water eidolons. Maybe they're friendly. Nope. Oh, I wasn't trying to shoot you in the face! I swear.
Let's move out. Hey!
Jeez.
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Yeah, unfortunately, Kokomi isn't going to be too much help here, since they're already water. This is what I meant to do. But what the game thought that I was trying to do was provoke them. And we're like, no, I just want to take the flowers, like, right next to them. I see, well... Okay, I do remember activating the Wave Rider here. And there was this port here for fishing. I haven't actually tried fishing in Fontaine yet. I don't even know what kind of bait I need. Yeah, see, I haven't even tried this. Okay, apparently you like the purple one.
Steady now! It's the final stretch! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Okay, this one's like right here. I kind of doubt they want the purple bait to come back. Maybe that's when I'll have to visit the fishing people here.
You nearly got him!
I forgot how you get the recipes for the bait. But I mean, it wouldn't at least hurt to check in on them.
Is it another Paimon?
Now that I look at it, are those fish actually robots? I don't know too many fish that move like that. The giant gear mechanism in their body. And these are a little more difficult. Oops, a little too much.
Victory is almost ours!
Come on.
Whoa!
Oh, nice catch!
So he's streaming X Marlin. Well, let me see if I kind of remember doing this.
Let's move out.
Maybe I shouldn't be too far away. Let's see, is this it? No. Let's see, I'm not dealing with you right now. Let's see, I had to fight them when I met the guy. Yeah, what prompted it was those crab things were attacking, and, well, he's stuck in the sand, right? So you have to go save him, and you get rid of them, and he doesn't exactly want to be, like, rescued from being buried in the sand. Jeez, I really should have marked it. Oh, man. Unless it was over here? I don't think so, but is there a boss here? No, but there is an oculi here. There's also a bird here. A bird that I cannot turn to fried chicken. Okay, I was here like, is it gonna drop me over there? I was like, well, it kind of takes me above it. And, well, this definitely looks like it could be an arena for a future boss fight somewhere down the line. I don't know what kind of boss fight. It's similar to, like, one of the cubes.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Oops, I was like, is it seriously gonna try to take me... Well, it is taking me dangerously close to the edge, though. Yeah, I still cannot find that weirdo guy. I'm finding a whole bunch of other cool stuff, though.
Yeah!
Which, I mean, really, I'm more interested in that right now.
I see everything! Alright, bring her in! Allow me!
Or, I don't know if it counts as a world quest now. Because, I mean, you do have an objective with his quest, in which you have to explore, like, certain areas around him. Maybe that's the easiest way.
Provisions are vital.
Let's find out. Look at all these quests. Let's see here. You encounter an anxious man from Fontaine in Sumeru City. I don't remember that. Oh, no, wait. That's it. There was roast chicken out there, there was the crabs, and the weirdo guy. Alright. Well, at least I actually remember to do that. Yeah, so I think the anxious man was trying to do something with that roast chicken. Paimon was here, like, well, being Paimon and being hungry and, well, yeah, of course you're gonna get monsters coming after you if you leave fried chicken out on the beach. I had a hell of a time trying to get the oculi that was up there. I was trying to climb that thing until I realized you had to do that puzzle, defeat some enemies, and then get that little water zip line, whatever, right there that lets you go to the top of that tower. Now this one, however, I have no idea where the hell it is. I'm gonna say it's not above me, and I don't know how it could be below me. Alright, well, I'm just gonna put that down here. Yeah, so I ultimately just gave up on finding that oculi until I could figure out, well, what the hell am I supposed to do? I mean, it's like on the cusp of the search area here. But, yeah, I mean, well, it's not up in the air. I'm not next to it, so that's why I'm here like, am I supposed to be beneath it? Oh. Oh, great. Screw you! Wannabe Men in Black cannot be... Oh my god.
Let's move out. This may hurt a little.
Illusion shattered!
There, now can I talk to these guys who are just standing there with their arms crossed, looking like they're disappointed? Like they're disappointed and or judging me for everything I do. Yeah, see, they're not even ignoring me. Or, they're not ignoring me. They're not even acknowledging me. And about the person over there, the weirdo who wants to be stuck in the sand. What person? Either they legit don't know, or they're kind of being like, I don't wish to know that person. Also, they're completing each other's sentences, and you're taking a walk out here. Okay. A walk taken by us, two totally ordinary people. You guys are really weird. Almost as weird as the guy that... Yeah, see, he almost got eaten by crabs. Because he was... Well, it would help if I could remember why he said he's doing that, but... It's still weird that he's doing it. Yes. Would you stop that already? And pfft, it'd be really funny. I mean, a real pity. What are you guys even doing here? Oops. That was a stupid question. Oh my god, seriously. Oh, well, pardon me if I interrupt your walks. What the hell? Those two are pretty strange. No kidding. Yeah, well, fuck you too! Okay, investigate this. Okay, Henri, that's his name. Yeah, here he is. And there's the fried chicken that caused all this. Oh, okay, there's this. That's what I need to look at. It's broken. Like their heads. Or his head. Oh, I forgot that he has the eyebrows that I don't like. This is the latest beauty trend. Oh my... What's going on with Henri? He's an idiot. That's what's going on with him. The latest beauty fad and a very weird attitude. But why did he have to scream and shout then? Shout so that he can be heard. Did he shout so that other people could hear him? Speaking of such people, they are probably... They are obviously not taking a walk. Yes! They're being all weird about it, too. How did you even manage to bury yourself like that? Some fried chicken? Or roast chicken. Sorry. The skin is grilled to perfection, fragrant and crispy. The sizzling fat inside is releasing 1,000 aromatic compounds that speak of tenderness that melts in the mouth. It looks delicious. Crabs. Almost ate Henri's head, or the roast chicken. No, that can't be it. Fearful of the Walker duo. Fearful? Henri is afraid of asking for our help because he is scared of the Walker duo. So the reason why the Walker duo makes Henri scared is... burying the roast chicken. Let's see, I see. Henri tried to bury the roast chicken with this, or with his shovel, but ended up getting buried by the crabs. Henri was buried here. They were the ones who buried Henri. Huh. Okay, finally. Stop being a weirdo. Well, all three of you are weirdos in your own special way. Did you do this? Would you shut up about taking a walk? Are you telling me they buried him in the ground to teach him a lesson? Well, ask Sunny to treat us to roast chicken next time. So you help him out of the sands and take the barrel off him. You start enjoying delicious roast chicken with Paimon. Henri seems as if he's about to drool, but he holds back the desire to have a share to keep his keep his promise and maintain his dignity. There's a lot of words here. However, seeing Henri trying really hard to look unaffected, Paimon offers to share the roast chicken with Henri. The chicken is crispy on the outside and gives out an irresistible oily aroma. Yum yum. Damn, now you're making me hungry for some roast chicken. What the hell? Is he striking now? Is he going on strike? Yeah, what's the deal with that sign? Oh, he is protesting. Protest against what? That's what I'd like to know. He's not going to say anything. He's just going to stare with those angry eyebrows of his. Depends on what the secret is. Well, your secrets are safer with me than they are with Paimon, because Lumine doesn't speak. Then why did you bother asking if we can keep a secret if you can't tell us? Then let's talk about something else, then. I have a better idea. Why don't we just stop talking to him in general? Wow. No reason at all, huh? Really? Well, yes, you were literally buried in the sand, but I don't know for what reason they did it. Oh great, this again. The broken machine. Barrel on the body. The barrel that the Walker duo put around Henri's chest before he was buried. Under such circumstances, the barrel prevents sound from applying pressure to the chest so that Henri would not be suffocated, which is to say the Walker duo did not want to kill him. So their true intention was... crabs. Truly mouth-watering. The crispy chicken on the outside, okay. But Henri was buried, so he couldn't eat it. Though it feels kind of weird the roast chicken was placed in front of him because... to torture him? use roast chicken to catch Henri. If it were Paimon, she might have fallen for that. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously she almost did. If you start, well, when you start the mission, you'll see that. Okay, let me see. So they were trying to teach him a lesson. They mentioned a lesson before leaving. Seems seems like they wanted to teach Henri a lesson by burying him in the sand and letting him see the roast chicken that he couldn't reach. But why? To torture him. Okay, so it's not the... Does the broken machine seriously have nothing to do with this? Use Henri to catch crabs. Yes, I see. The Walker Duo wanted to use Henri to attract crabs. Why? I mean, I know he's annoying, but... Yeah, I mean, here, like, seriously, does this broken machine have nothing to do with it? There we go. Because he broke the machine. Judging from the clues from the scene, the reason could only be this. Okay. I can both repay my bro and make some money. Not as much as saving your life, my man. There should be 7 in total. What do those machines do? I take 70% of the earnings and 20% must be in advance. Okay, bring him 7 cores. Well, I have actually destroyed a ton of these machines. Actually, oh no, I only destroyed 1. Okay. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, that gear in specific... Okay. Well... I guess if I really wanted to do this quest right now, I could probably look up the locations of those cores later on. Meanwhile, I have no idea where the hell that thing is. Oh, we have a domain here that I passed up on. What does this one do? Oh, what do you know? Okay, that's for some of the experience books. Well, I call them that, but they're not books anymore. Destroy those because they are so freaking annoying. Well, the bad thing is you end up taking a lot of damage from them anyway. Oh, great, there's still one more. No, there's... Okay, no, well, there's at least one more. Oh, come on, that didn't count. Is that all of them? Yes, I guess so. Yeah, good thing is if you destroy those things, you do get a treasure chest out of it.
We should make the most of these supplies.
That's weird. I didn't know they could talk. They weren't talking before. Of course, we have plenty of these over here.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Yeah, I don't remember them doing this. You didn't hear them talk when they were underwater. At least it wasn't giving that to me earlier. And well, let me just see if... Yeah, like I'm pretty far away from where I marked this. And, well, here's this place. Well, I can probably show this off. There was another one around here, but I already got that one. Like, yeah. As you can see, we have like this kind of... Well, it's not a ship graveyard, but more like they kind of took whatever they could and they made their own little community down here. And meanwhile, I'm still trying to figure out where the hell is that silly oculi at. Well, the other one that was here was like way on top of a ship. Oh, oh my god, there it is, I think. Wait, no. Is that... Well, it was on top of a ship that was, like, above here. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to see how you get up there. Yeah.
Breathtaking.
Oops. Okay, let's see. Am I anywhere? Okay, here it is. Okay. Well, I think that's it. Okay, good, because that was driving me crazy, because I was really like, why can't I find it? I'm standing on top of it! And, well, you're right, you were standing on top of it, but it was just underground, in this little hidden community. Okay, well, I think with that taken care of... Let me go back over here. Let's see how much... Or, well, if I can, first of all, give any water... Or hydro sigils to the fountain. See how many water sigils I have. Yeah, look at that. Okay, well I got a ground out of it. Okay. Oh no, wait, where... No, okay, I'm going the right way. So the last thing I need to do to complete the event that isn't really an event is to just do this one boss fight. And kind of like Ice was saying, you can just walk up to these guys while they're dancing. And they're totally harmless, like, they're not even paying attention to me. I can splash them with water, they won't get angry or attack me. Wait, what's over here? There's a chair where you can just watch this. A bit excessive, don't you think? Just this big old chair. A chair meant for like a king or a queen to watch this.
Breathtaking.
Or, oh no, okay, there's 3 of them here. Which, I mean, okay, fine, but I'm still here like... That's not enough room for a ton of people to watch. And oops, I shoved him. Okay, so we're gonna do the Nemesis of Coppelius. Let's see how it goes.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Hold the line! Billowing surge!
So pretty much like what Ice was saying before, your focus is on one of the two, while the other one will try to like circle around you.
Committed to memory! The Temple of Wisdom!
Illusion shattered!
Yeah, she's like unleashing all these animo
The rebuild!
attacks.
Steady as stone. Time to clean up.
I can spin in circles too, you know. Okay, I guess he's shielding right now.
Shine down!
Hold the line!
Let's move out.
Covenant of the Deep!
Torn to oblivion!
There we go. Wow, it took us... Or, no, wait, what am I saying? It was already night when we began. Okay, yeah, and, well... Still no idea who needs this. I know that Annette needs the one from Coppelia. And let's see, that should allow me to claim this last one. And that's all she wrote. 269. Oops, my mistake. Which gives me a total of 49 wishes and 15 days left for this. And like I said, I really would have liked to try going for Lenny just so I can kind of complete the duo here of him with Lynette, but then they just had to throw Zhongli and Child into the mix. And, well, with my whole thing of trying to get all the Archons, it's like, well, not much else I can do about that. We have a lady from
The
Minnesota here.
hyper-emotional element you're adding is...
And I guess we have a bard from Mondstadt here. Not to mutate their stories with our personal sentiments. Sailor. Dog. Alright. Well... Oh, what the hell? what would be on, or what's beyond this point. Well, actually, we have the poor man's version of Storm Terror's lair over there, which I imagine is going to be important at some point. You can make something look as, like, possibly important and ignore it. That place is worth exploring, but I guess it's not implemented yet. I'm kind of here looking at what else can I do? Alright, Kokomi. Let me see. Well... Okay, well, I guess maybe what I can just do for the hell of it... I'm gonna be putting this off for a little while. Yeah, well, I might see if I can go back for the main story, at least, a little bit. But maybe for right now, what I'll just do is, as boring as it might seem, grind for materials for Kokomi. And, oh, I just realized there's also this quest that I haven't completed yet in Inazuma. Yeah, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. There's a quest in Inazuma I haven't completed yet, and the game is still kind of here reminding me, like, yeah, you should really do that. With all these little interactions that Paimon has been giving me. But I've just been like, nope, I'm busy doing something else right now. Alright. I can't believe that... Well, there's still a lot about Nahida's ability that I didn't know about. Like, I wasn't sure how the whole mind-reading thing was. But now you're telling me that she can pick up stuff. Like, wow. How overpowered is she?
Everyone hold hands.
I can pick that one up, but not... That's weird. It's because this was in the way. Alright, well... Anyway, let me just swap out Kokomi.
A pleasure to be working with you.
And let me see, just... Oh. Nope, do not fall off.
Are you here to play with me?
No, don't...
Embrace the ice!
What the hell? Okay, well, she's already dead, I guess.
There is no escape!
Guess I'm stuck.
My sight. This is Her Majesty's gift.
Oh, I almost thought she was dead.
This body belongs to ice and snow.
Let's see, what direction am I going again? This way. Yeah, so let me see. I'll just... Yeah, I guess what I'll just do for a little bit... So I can get the 10 bosses at least from this. For the battle pass, just fight this thing 2 times. Maybe go looking for Songo Pearls for a little bit in between. And yeah, just at least get that done.
Down! Now you shall perish!
Ah. I know you can grab those.
Coming to art. Surrender.
This may hurt a little.
Illusion shattered!
There we go. I guess it's all in the timing that you do it in, and how high it is.
Someone needs assistance. I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
There is no escape!
Grow, grow, grow! Share my knowledge! Look at her!
So rude.
Alright, let's see, where are those things? Oh, no you don't. Okay, well that's that. Now I just have to see what have I explored and what haven't I. Okay, I already went through here, I guess. Yeah, I went through here already. You know what, why don't I actually try to get the Mihoyo app going here, or Hoyo Lab app.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Sango Pearl route. Yeah, that sounds about right. All 68 locations. All 68. Let me see. Route 1 takes you to the underground of Watatsumi Island. The underground of Watatsumi Island? You mean this place? Huh. Well, I mean, I can at least go through here. Route 2 lets you collect 9 pearls. Alright, let me see. You start there. And we're gonna go here. Let's see if I'm doing this right. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Have I not done this? It takes forever for this.
There is no escape!
Yeah, what do you know? It's like, I came here for one thing and now I'm doing another. Well, I see the pearls down there. And... well, so don't worry about it.
Everyone hold hands!
Yeah, what is this? I can only get... It's like blocking me, sort of.
I see everything!
Alright. So there's 2 that are like right here. There's... yeah, that's what it says. Although it looks like I'm gonna have to fight these 2 guys to get there. Or maybe not.
It's my lucky day.
I can just ignore them completely. Yeah, like, so long, suckers. Oh no, wait, he followed me.
Hey!
Alright, fine, I guess you'll...
Shine down!
You're gonna have to die now. Because you're not gonna let me hunt pearls in peace. I already know that.
The berry.
Okay, and let's see, as for the last ones on Route 2, they're right here. Also right next to some scary samurai dude.
Everyone hold hands!
Man, though, I'm here like, where would Route 1 be? Let's see here. There are 44 Songo Pearls in this area. Well, they do have a video here. Okay, well, maybe I'm gonna mute myself for a bit and at least, like, maybe start the video. So, yeah, I guess I'll be right back. Okay,
Something on your mind again?
I know where the caves are now.
2 heads are better than 1.
I haven't been in here in ages, though, so I guess it's no wonder I forgot. So the caves are like somewhere around here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I haven't been in this place in forever.
I see everything. Hey,
Yeah, see, like, it doesn't let me pick that up. I mean, I can... Obviously, I can just walk over and pick it up myself, but I'm here like... Well, it'd be faster if I could just
everyone's okay?
do this. But, okay, well, at least I found those caves. And what does that put me at so far for her? 38. Yeah, so it looks like I went from 15 to 38, so that's good. I'm already a little halfway there, or a little over halfway there. Ah. Let me see, is this all that there was in here? I had to leave the MiHoYo app to go to the YouTube app, so it's a little hard for me to tell. Well, good thing is this video doesn't have like any voice commentary. So I can just I can have it on, watching it, and... Oh, what do you know? Looks like there's some up here. And he's using Wanderer to do it. Alright, fine. I guess Wanderer does kind of break exploration a bit.
This had better be important.
Yes, I need you to go up there and get some pearls for me. Let me see, was that it? Okay, no, it's over here, and... Actually... Did I already... No, I didn't get these. Well, shit, I'm gonna have to...
Behold!
Alright, there we go. Okay, I'll take a brief interlude from that so I can go back and fight this thing. Obviously, I'll need to fight it a few more times. But on the plus side, I mean, at least it means I'll be able to...
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
I'll be able to have, like, most of the pearls, if not possibly all of them. I'm getting some conflicting sources here. Like, the first post on the MiHoYo app said that there were, like, 60-some pearls. Then it's like, there's 54, and now it says that there's 44 on Watatsumi Island, which, I mean, that can still be right. It would just mean that Watatsumi Island isn't the only place where you can get them. But, well, okay. Either way, though, if I were to just farm as many pearls as I can on Watatsumi Island alone, that's 44, and I already had like 15 or so to go. So that's already most of them out of the way. And I just saw the inside of Nahida's face a little bit. I hate when that happens, because it's like almost pure nightmare fuel.
Yeah! Commit to memory! Torn to oblivion!
Let's see. Ah. Well, screw you, I can steal your little health thingies that your minions give you. Okay, well, well, I still got it. Oh, great, it's got me. Okay. Well, I guess I was asking for that, wasn't I? Nope. Ah, jeez, really?
Illusion shattered! Growl!
Okay, there we go. I stole it from him.
Leave it all to me.
Well, I mean, I've kind of got it on the ropes. So long as I don't let it get healed too much.
Take flight!
Oh, wait, what?
Whirling snow!
Oh, I could have maybe... Well, I suppose you could also just destroy those things and not have to worry about it at all.
Embrace the ice! This way through the river. There is no escape!
Oh, great. Oh, come on. Maybe I will just... So much for having it on the ropes now. It'll probably regenerate another one of those little... whatevers.
The Temple of Wisdom!
Illusion shattered!
Okay, that gives me 3. And that also gives me 10 bosses for the week. Okay, I guess maybe now I'll just go ahead and... Let me see, well I think I already went through Route 2 of this person's video. Yeah, I went through Route 2 already. Route 1 was the one where I was here like, I don't know where that is right now.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Weird thing is they're not even like collecting them, they're just leaving them there. Okay, let me see. Oops, where's Route 3? Kind of going a bit too fast here. Okay. Well, actually, I think I might have... Well, I at least went down this route a little bit. There's no telling if I maybe missed anything, though. Oh, yes, I did miss something. Yeah, there's a few, like, right here, actually.
Everyone hold hands!
Okay, and then you're gonna go down. And I think, yeah, yeah, this is usually where I get them from. Okay, well, Route 4... We start back up here. But I think you're gonna go in this direction.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Yeah, you're gonna go in that direction. Go towards the waterfall area. Have I already gone through that, though? There's a good chance I might have, but there's no harm in checking at least.
Yeah!
While I'm here, maybe I'll just fight these things. She needs a lot of these. Okay, I only got... Well, anyway. Yeah, here they are. Yeah, I think I already cleaned this place out. Let me see, where is she at now? $42. So, I mean, yeah, she's definitely on her way.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Okay, well... Oops. Oh, this person goes too fast with their... Like, I don't even get a chance to see, like, where they're teleporting to. They just flash it on there for like a second or so, and then it's like... Okay, we're already moving here, and it's like, well, hold on a minute, you... I didn't even see where you're starting from. Okay, according to them, this is Route 5. And you're... Well, it looks like you're kind of going to do the same thing. You know, you could kind of condense this a little bit, considering I, like, walk around the island in a, like, a swirled fashion.
Appreciate its true qualities.
Or, like, a swirl fashion, like... I'll eventually work my way from down there, down here... Okay, I haven't actually claimed any of these yet. At least I claimed 3 of them there. Okay, and there's a few down here in the water. Okay, looks like I just missed those entirely.
I see everything.
Alright, you can find some of those specters somewhere up here, I think. Maybe, unless I'm thinking of a totally different place, which is also entirely possible. Alright, so I guess let me just see. And I also just find it weird that this person isn't even, like, grabbing them. I mean, well, at least me personally, even if I don't need them, you never know. It's always good to have them in case. Okay, we're gonna actually... Okay, Route 6 is somewhere I haven't been before. So we're gonna start here, and then race outward, and... Oh, right, I found some here. Yeah, I just never bother coming here because of that stupid puzzle.
Everyone hold hands.
I hate that stupid puzzle. I can never figure out how to get it. Okay, that was weird. The stream just kind of... Like, it stopped for a moment, then... Okay, well, I don't have to deal with that stupid puzzle, at least. Yeah, that puzzle does get on my nerves because, well, you're trying to race around and collect particles. But then, well, I don't see... Like, I can't seem to...
I see everything.
I don't know, I just cannot complete it for the life of me. Like, I'm kind of racing around here, and... I can never seem to... like, get the last particles. Okay, Route 7. Oh my god, stop doing that!
How beautiful it is.
Well, I doubt this person will ever watch my streams, but I'm still here like... God, you're editing... Oh my... Enkanomiya. I have to go all the way to Enkanomiya. Yeah, like you see... I don't know that. Like, give me a moment to read, damn it. Don't just be like, okay, 1 second or less than a second is enough. Like, no, that's barely even enough time for me to hit the pause button. Okay, well. So, Enkanomiya has some more of these pearls. And, oh dear lord, I already have these big guys right here. Alright, well. Okay, let's see, I have to go up here. Well, at least for the moment, it doesn't look like I have to actually deal with them. And, oh my, I can fish here? That's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. Yeah, see, at least, like, when Nahida's reach does work, it does help me save some time, and maybe also sort of helps me skip. Oh, well, looks like I'm fishing now. Okay, I was here like, what? Let me actually get closer. These look like manta rays. Okay, there's another one in the distance there. Oh, I don't like when that happens just because it's like, wow, I can't even... Like, how do you control that? It's just going out of control.
Stay cool.
Like, you have to barely tap it.
Is it another Paimon?
Okay, it's called a Divda Ray. I wonder what the blue one is called. Can one of you turn around at least? Please? Thank you. Yeah, see, like, when it starts doing that, it's like, I can't even... Like, you're making it harder for me to keep it in the... Like, stop! Stop doing that! Like, seriously, stop doing that! Like, I'm losing my...
Victory is almost ours.
Yeah, victory will only be ours if this thing doesn't start...
Got him.
like, going out of control like it is now. Like, I can never control it when it does that, like, unexpectedly. Like, stop doing that, seriously.
You made that look easy.
Paimon, shut up. You clearly did not see what I was going through there. Oh my... Like, seriously, why does it do that? It just goes out of control. And then it's hard to, like, judge, like, okay, how do I get to stay in there?
Stay cool. What is it? What is it? Is it another?
Okay, well, that time it was easy, just because I just had to, like, leave it. Okay, and it's confirmed you both like the false, or the fake fly bait. Let's see, are you gonna give me... Yes, you are. I was like, it's when it gets in the middle like this that it just... Stop doing that! God.
What is it? What is it? Is it another?
For Malo Ray. It just feels like, seriously, you're making it harder than it needs to be. Oh, no, not that. And yeah, obviously I haven't explored all of Enkanomiya. Oh, well, what do you know? I already have 64 pearls. Well. So why don't I just watch the rest of the video just to see? Yeah, because there's still like about a minute left of this. I'm obviously not going to remember all of this. The serpent's bowels. Well... you know what? Why don't I just get out of here? And looking at this, they have 71% of Enkanomiya explored, and I only have 46. Oh wait, well, I guess while I'm thinking about it, I wonder if... I'm just sort of here wondering to myself, can I find a video of somebody doing that silly puzzle? Am I enjoying the YouTube app? Not now. Palace in a Pool, Genshin Impact. How to unlock... Okay, well... Yeah, because it's the puzzles I want to see. And it's giving me... it's giving me an ad for a Honkai Star Rail. Let's see, and well, someone's commenting here, like, me doing the entire puzzle only for the final barrier to say my electromagnum level's too low. Man, well... I'm pretty sure at some point I did try it like that, and then... Well, I don't think my electromagnum level's too low now. Well, at least I don't think so. And I forgot that you had to do all this to lower the water level. Blah. Okay, let's see, I just got to the point where they lowered the water level all the way. Okay, this person's collecting the pearls. And, well, I think I've already cleared out most of these enemies, though. Well, why don't I... Actually, if that's a an electroculi... God, I still have... Well, I mean, let's face it, it's been almost a year and I'm still trying to collect all of them. Well, anyway, yeah. So I still have them on the brain, I guess. And let's see. Yep, I have... I don't know what the deal is with this exactly. Well, I already unlocked all of those.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
And let's see, I already did those electro compass thingies. I already have this rotated. And yeah, that is an electroculus.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Or, yeah, electroculus, so I already got that. When are you gonna do the puzzle? I'm waiting to see when they do it. I don't think they're actually gonna do it. No, wait. No. Nope. What a ripoff. I sat here... Like, I already did all this stuff. I want to do... that stupid thing over there that's been kind of being a pain in the butt for the longest time. Like, jeez. So, Pearl Statue, Electro Totem, I already did that. Okay, they're called Electro Compasses. Okay, let me see. No, that's still the Electro Compass. Yeah, I'm here like, I already did the Electro Compass stuff, so I'm just here like, yeah, that's pointless to me. Okay, now this person's doing the challenge here. Like, can I at least see what it is you're trying to get here? Hold on, I don't know if I can maybe try to... see if I can, like, pause during the middle of this challenge, and... I'm just here, like, I'm just so frustrated with the challenge that I'm here, like, how the hell do I do it? Oh, damn, I'm losing time. Nope. No! Jesus! Come on. No. And well, actually, I think they grabbed this one last. Shit. So then we're... Okay, I can pause in the middle of it. Which I'm probably gonna have to do because I'm here like... Oh, right, I probably should have. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, great. Come on, come on. Oh, where's the last ones? Damn it, it happened again. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to... Maybe I should get someone taller, at least. Wait, do I... Is there anything actually down here? Well, sort of. This... Oh my... One of them actually followed me down here? Okay, that's the one I'm missing. Possibly. Maybe, I don't know. No, actually... Jeez, how do I... Well, I guess that's why I have the video here. But that's still annoying, though, the fact that I'm just here like... Yeah, what am I expected to do?
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes
Okay,
their gem.
well. At least I can pause during this. Okay, grab the one that's up here. Okay, and then run back down, I guess. Okay, then you're gonna have to... Oh, damn. Climb up here. And then, yeah, grab that one. Grab this one. No, get off of that. Damn it. I'm cutting it close again. Okay, and then I guess just turn around. Oh wait, I got it. Oh my god, finally, that was That was just getting on my nerves like you can't even imagine. I guess it's up here. Well, I guess the problem with that one is it has you running around in so many different spots. To the point where it's almost like, okay, well, how do I even get anywhere? And, oh boy. Congratulations, here's your prize. Thanks, where is it? Brand new challenge, find the prize that you... Really? Seriously?
Take flight!
I'm gonna take out all my anger on you guys. Can I leave? Oh, I know how stupid it sounds, but do they show me how I get to the chest from here? No, they don't! Well, actually, no, wait. They're still take an electro ground and then climb up. I turned off my phase escape by mistake. Yeah, because I'm just here like, I'm sorry, what? Okay, it's right here.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Man almighty, that took so much longer than it needed to. And I'm not just talking about in the video or in the stream, but just how long it's taken me in general just to be able to claim that. Because I have done that puzzle so many times and I'm just here like, how the hell are you supposed to do that? It's already kind of confusing in that little area. But it's worse because it's like, well, it's not in like a very clear laid out path. See, it's about 11, it's almost 11:30 for me.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Okay, let me just check and see. Oh, I guess it's right here that I have to go. Yeah, here it is. Well, I guess since I'm gonna be trying to enhance Kokomi, hi Joey, what is it? Hopefully he doesn't want to go outside 11 at night. Okay, it looks like I can only get 4 off of that. Okay, no, he just plopped himself down on his bed. Okay, got enough of those, got enough of those. I still need more of these, and a lot more of these. I guess if I really wanted to, I can fight it one more time. Which, well, I mean, I'm almost tempted to. Freaky robots. Well, I guess the eyes aren't as... They're kind of red, but at least they're not, like, blood red. And, okay, well, I see it here. Alright, well, I guess... Well, before I do that, actually, let me just see. How much of my resin have I used? I think that'll count. Yeah, 40. So... I wasn't sure if I had all my resin. Or at least, like, enough of my resin. Okay, well... On the plus, I mean, at least I got all the spectral hearts, and I have all of the pearls that I need to get her to level 90. I just need to fight the cube some more. And... to that extent, get a few more of those gemstones for her.
A pleasure to be working with you.
So yeah, I mean, considering how much I enjoy using her, and considering how helpful she's been to me, I think I do want to get her to level 90. And surprise!
Grow, grow, grow!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Oh, well, did I do this too late? Maybe I did. Yeah, I think I did. Oh, definitely. Run away!
Committed to memory, sharing my knowledge.
There is no escape!
Ah, I got too close. My fault. Oh, come on.
Illusion shattered! Insolent!
Jeez, what's... Oh, great, these dolphins. I'm really like, what's attacking me? Oh wait, nope. There we go. What does that give me? 2 more of those, a few of those, and a whole lot of... Well, I still have a lot more to go. But, well, at least I used up all my resin for the day. Wasn't able to use up all my resin for the week, and I don't think I'm going to bother with the trounce domains or whatever right now. Oh yeah, I definitely did not make it. But yeah, like, I'm not going to bother with this right now, just because... Why don't I actually try to... Oh. I meant to actually teleport there. Yeah, why don't I try and just continue the story a little bit. Oh, so this is where we're supposed to meet with Navia. The Hotel de Bourges. This is a hotel? Okay, no. Well, yes, but... kind of hard to tell with some of these buildings sometimes.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
We haven't eaten at a hotel like this, period. I think the closest we've come to this is the Wangshu Inn back in Leeway.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Yeah, because it seems like almost everybody here's rich.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
Is there more, or is it just the 3 of you guys?
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only 1 dish per table.
How many tables are we talking here?
Yeah. Sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It's certainly worth celebrating. It was a pleasure working with you. I want to roll for you now, but then Zhongli's coming up. And I'm just hoping that you or Farina aren't like right around the corner.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Well, isn't this what you wanted anyway, Paimon? You never say no to food.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
I doubt it. Well, I mean, we know that they're most likely behind it, but I mean... are you really any closer to solving this case than you were, say, 20 years ago when this all started? I'm just saying.
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
Exactly my point. Like, yeah, you know a little bit more about them now, but doesn't mean you're any closer to figuring this out than when you all began. And we also know that if you rat out the boss or attempt to, you'll be turned into water. That was still pretty freaky.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Yeah, and I bet a lot of people are going to be talking about this for a long while.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
Yeah, but I mean, the boss obviously doesn't want anyone to know who they are.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters.
True. Like, multiple viewpoints can often lead to, well, different ways of thinking, which can lead to possibilities in solving or looking for the truth.
It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right?
I have interest in you, but yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen now. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna run into her again, and we're gonna get entangled in this case even more, but I mean, as far as what exactly we're gonna do, I have no idea.
Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
Staring into your eyes with my empty eyes of doom, like I am now. She's not even blinking, oh my god. Why isn't she blinking? I mean, at least Navia's kind of moving around a little, but Lumine is like... Lumine, you're not showing any signs of life right now. Let's see, we wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so. Yes, because she's been going around being like all, oh, and being all smug and pointing fingers and challenging us to duels and whatever.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
Not to mention that we apparently need to make an appointment in advance.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
What are you getting at?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
Okay. I was almost thinking that you were going to suggest breaking into her house, wherever she lives. And be like, I want to have a talk with you!
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Yeah, and acting would probably require for Lumine to talk, which she cannot do.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Okay, so that's actually... that was my idea. Well, I was gonna suggest we break into her house. But no, we're just gonna hide under her bed, and then we're gonna probably give her the scare of her life.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
Yeah, you're probably gonna be like, alright, just leave me alone, I wanna get some sleep now.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Oh yeah, that's true. We're gonna get arrested for breaking and entering an interrogation.
Ah, valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
Alright, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Yes. Like, see, that's what I mean. Like, she was really quick while jumping the gun and all that. And now she's been busted and disgusted.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
It's worth a try. Would someone with her personality really feel shame? You haven't seen, like, her little internal monologues. Clearly she is probably, like, dying of embarrassment right now.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Yeah. And not get arrested by sneaking into her room and whatever. And oh my god, is that a robot chef? That's totally a robot chef attached to a gear, and it's just spinning a big old spoon round and round and round.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Oh my god, it's what's her name? She's doing this again.
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention, and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
Well, okay. Why would you put the cup next to her then? Like, yeah, look at that. The cup is like, how can you even reach that cup? Why would you put it all the way over there?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
But when will I see you again?
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I'd have to agree. My drink also tasted that way too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then.
Oh my god. You're gonna blacklist a drink from this place all because we don't like it?
If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
But I don't want you to go.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we'll see her again, but still. I like talking to her. Okay, well... Loading screen of doom.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know. You could try floating a little slower. No, you could try walking like a normal person. Even though it'll look like super cursed. And Navi is just there doing whatever.
Nah, that would be so... normal. You know, like you.
Screw you!
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Oh my god. Don't tell me that we're gonna bankrupt her.
Hey, Navia, what are you doing over there?
Well, I mean, not us directly, but if they're struggling for money, then it doesn't help that we ended up going on this expensive meal and all, you know.
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems that was pretty tough for her. That was a pretty pricey meal. All thanks to Paimon. Yes, it's all thanks to that pig.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
Oh my... I feel bad for her now. We're leaving her like this.
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority.
Yes. I just don't want you to go. But oh well.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Okay, that's Act 2 done. Wow, that didn't take very long. Okay, go to the fountain plaza in front of the opera house. Oh, I was just here like, did I get everything? Well, aside from this area and, well, everything that's underground right now, no. I don't have that. Eventually, I probably will, but not right now. I'm just kind of curious, like, how close am I to finishing the story up to this point? Yeah, like, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Oh, okay, cutscene time.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
There's that voice again asking about Vache. Or Vacher.
Looks like we're back here again.
Yep, we are.
Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yes. And it's clearer than it was during... it's clearer than it was during the day.
Ugh. That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
No.
Vache. Vache.
Who's Vache?
Hey,
Like what? I can feel strong emotions. Yes, because we hear a woman passionately crying, Vache! Things are getting a little blurry.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right?
Yes, that's exactly what it is. So you hear it too.
Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Yeah, if you fall asleep and you end up drowning in the fountain, that's not... Well, yes, that's definitely not good. Oh, hello. You're not Hypatia. Where's this?
Vache, are you my dear Vache?
No. Unless somewhere along the line my name changed to Vache.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
Okay, so you are crying out for Vache with passion. I'm afraid not. I'm sorry. Who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
You don't know who you are. Are you going through amnesia or something?
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered.
And it seems like the only thing that she can remember is Vache, her love.
How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once human? Does that mean that most of the oceanids we've seen have been human at one point? So was Hypatia human once?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
You lost your form.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Oh man, light blue water. Could that have been... Could she have been one of the girls who were dissolved? That is pretty crazy. But that's the only thing that makes sense, given what we know so far.
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril.
Huh. Were you an adventurer?
No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be.
So, you need me to find him? I don't even know what he looks like. I don't even know, like, how long ago this could have been.
No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor, so let it lie forgotten beneath the waters.
Are you sure about that?
If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it will be a hard time for him to forget you. Yes, especially from the way you're talking about him.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
That means Vache was a witness to the fact that you dissolved.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release.
Release?
It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
So their thirst was unbearable, and okay, well, obviously this is thirst in the classic sense of the word, not thirst as in, damn, you so thirsty for that girl. It seemed that after the body is dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Is that Paimon? Ah, right. I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Well, how will I know if I find him to tell him, hey, remember that chick that you were in love with? Don't find her.
Look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand? Quick, now's our chance!
What was all that?
Thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
And how were we caught in the middle of a robot uprising?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
Okay, now I can see why people have been shipping Chlorand with Navia. Congratulations, Navia, you have a hot stalker.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
See? She agrees with me.
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Well, I mean... Well, ignoring the question of how the hell did we get into the middle of a robot uprising, the fact that you were in the middle of a robot uprising, I don't think it's not your fault. You did everything that you guys could.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful.
And the mastermind is probably running scared that Navia got pretty close to potentially discovering the truth.
Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Exactly. So they're gonna want to silence her.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me.
Well, maybe this whole trial kind of convinced them to speed up process a little bit. You know, like move things a little more quickly before things got a little disastrous for them.
And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
Yeah, so then what's the deal with this robot uprising?
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
So they're illegally produced mecha.
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Well, it's too bad you were almost killed, though.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
What just happened? Who was that? Lumine is still kind of out of it.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought we were done for!
Yeah, she was in the fountain, possibly almost drowning, and then we wake up and it's like robot Armageddon out here.
Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're a fighter now, Paimon? Thank you for the rescue, Navia.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
Yay, so we don't have to leave her.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Were you following me? Well, so it's like Navia was following Lumine and Clorand was following Navia. We have this chain of stalkers going, possibly.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
How?
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
When did this happen?
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Really? Was the drink, like, spiked with something?
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that I thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure?
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So then the drink could have been spiked. Someone could have been trying to assassinate you.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Oh my god. They could have killed her.
Yes, so if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Then this beautiful woman would not be standing right here before us. She would have been dead.
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Well, so now my question is, obviously it's not going to affect them because they're not from Fontaine. But it does make me wonder, was Lumine getting all, like, dizzy and, like, out of it because she drank that? Because Paimon clearly, that didn't happen to her.
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Otherwise, we would have been... Yup.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all.
Typical.
That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us, too? All we did was defend Liddy in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess, too, aren't we?
Yeah, that's literally what I said, like, 20 minutes ago.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process.
I know, you see. We're also we were also flying pretty close to the sun, too.
Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
I guess so.
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Yeah, I know. Surprising, I know.
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vache was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important.
So I guess now we have an excuse to look for Vache. You tell everybody what happened while you were connected to the ocean as consciousness.
That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately.
Either because he doesn't want to, because obviously they'll want to silence him, or maybe he just doesn't know. Or he just didn't want to.
Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene.
Yes, and that makes him a witness. And if we have this big, powerful organization out there, witnesses must be silenced, according to them.
But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
Either he was threatened, he doesn't care, which I doubt, considering that he was so in love with this woman. Or he's just trying to lay low out of fear that he could be threatened. If he's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Alright, partner. By we, you mean us too, right?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Yes, because I don't want to leave you.
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right?
Yes.
And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
Be quiet. I like seeing her smiling like this. She deserves to be happy.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you.
Oh, man.
We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Deepen our bonds as partners. I'm sure someone out there has taken that line out of context in a way that... Well, you probably know what I mean.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Yeah, I trust the men in black. Hey, where were you? There was a robot uprising and everything. And well, I guess we're not going to try to talk with the spoiled brat anymore. I don't have anything else to give this fountain, do I? No. Alright, where are we heading to? I guess we're heading around here. Okay. Let's see, down this way. Oh, right. I saw you before. Nolette. Not to be confused with Noel.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
Yeah, at this point it's like you need to triple check to make sure everything's okay.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, Traveler.
Alright. Wait, what's this thing? Oh, okay. I've seen this before. I still don't know what it is, though. Okay, I guess we'll head inside. Oh, well. It opens already for us. And... we got a potato and some money. Okay, oh, I was here like, how do we get down? I didn't see the ladder. Well, I'm not going to use the ladder like a normal person. I'm just going to... Oh! Man, that would have hurt. Oh, we have people down here already. Oh my... Oh, is this how we get to this little... I guess so. Well, then I guess now it makes sense that I didn't find it anywhere. Yeah, see, like, we have these two kids here and everything. We have another secret underground community here. Okay, got that. I'm pretty sure we'll get some explanation of why we have so many people down here. And yeah, there is the teleport point. Talk to Melus. But not before I grab all this stuff. Yeah, like, for real, this almost looks like something out of Blade Runner. If Blade Runner took place in some steampunk version of the Middle Ages. And not, well, a steampunk version, or a steampunk future sort of thing, and... hello. Apparently I can talk to you. Hello? Never mind, why am I talking to a tent tortoise anyway? That's right, you can't talk. You won't even so much as call out to me. Let me see, like, I'm actually gonna try to see how far this goes. Are you really an ordinary run-of-the-mill tent tortoise? Why are you here? Yeah, see. Oh, well. Okay, I guess that's where it ends. Huh, what am I doing expecting a reply like this? Never mind. Oh, wait. But then again, there can be no disappointment without expectations, right? Yeah, so it looks like we can just stop by being like, never mind at any point. Thank you, this is indeed a truth to be held self-evident. And, alright, well, I guess aside from some amusing dialogue here, there's really nothing that you get from this. Season Hunter's Bow. Okay. Lizard. Okay. Well, I guess maybe I'll go find Melus now. And, okay, there he is, I guess. We have a legal advisor here. Well, some bit of legal advice would probably be to stop stealing random fruit from all these places.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm pretty sure there's a reason why they have to literally be underground.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you. Well, so much for my expectations. Lumine, don't be picky. The sexy blonde girl did everything she could for us.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
Yeah, which is why I'm kind of here like, did you really have to spend all that much money on this victory feast?
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
So, essentially, you're kind of like a non-profit organization that relies on volunteer donations.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, for the cause that she has.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Paimon, don't do that.
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And, as partners, this is something I hope they can understand.
Well, I mean, obviously it's a very, very touchy subject for her, and I'm here like, don't put yourself through that. But, well, alright.
My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend, but he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
It does seem quite odd. Do you have any clues as to why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
In a sense, it's almost like kind of allowing her father to properly rest in peace. Kind of, sort of. I don't know how to word it exactly, but like you're doing this for him. And especially now that, I mean, her life was in danger there. She could have died. I mean, that's all the more reason to kind of really push for that.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in. But I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something.
Oh, definitely.
I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. You know, we're quite alike in this regard. Yes, my brother is Darth Sidious, and he's controlling the Abyss Order.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
Yeah, if anything, the real unfaithful here are the people. Like, in this case, it's like guilty until proven innocent.
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that.
Yeah, but at least to me, that doesn't make it any more right of them to just turn on a person like that. Like, at the very least, you would expect them to at least, like, stop and think versus being like, oh, you're automatically an evil person because of this one thing, despite having this reputation of having done so much good for so many years.
People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
Yeah, I guess so. All the more drama and entertainment, I suppose. All the juicy gossip to keep them interested.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
Yeah, not at all.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
So that's probably, like... And that's probably why she brought up his name, and he probably, like, made that request to her or something. I don't know.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
Well, yeah, but I think it's a little more complicated than that. But, well, I guess ignoring, like, the technicalities of it, Clorand did kill him. No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you. Like, I mean, even if the duel was kind of sanctioned and whatever, she still did the deed.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Yeah...
Miss Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either.
So, since Callus didn't turn down or surrender, she went all the way with it and finished the job.
She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Oh, well, I mean, there's a lot of emotions to go through here, so of course it's a lot to handle right now.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Miss Cloran told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Then that indicates that he intended to die in that duel. Okay, so then I had it flipped. I kind of figured that he would have told her, like, as his last dying wish, but if this was at the start of the duel, then yeah, it seems like he... Man.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
But why?
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me?
I know, that's like some fucked up sort of... I know, like, sometimes I say it's like poetry, it rhymes. Well, this is fucked up poetry.
Alright, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's alright. I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Although now I just realized for the people who are shipping Navia and Clorinde, you're basically shipping her with the guy who murdered... no, what am I trying to say? You're shipping her with the woman that murdered her father. I mean, I've heard weirder, but it's still kind of strange. I guess, like, that kind of tension between them, the fact that they're both very attractive, like, that's enough for them to be like, I ship! Like, I've already gone into, like, lengthy conversations of how I will never understand people that ship Aerith and Sephiroth together.
Yeah, I want to eat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I just had to turn off the fan next to me. Alright, well, here's Silver.
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly.
Yeah, I mean, she inherited all of this so suddenly.
This won't do. I must become stronger.
Well, I guess I can kind of understand, like, why he wants to be more supportive of her and, well, yeah, protect her. Everyone else just vanished. Well, I guess we have no choice. We're just gonna have to go into our room.
I see everything.
Yeah, I guess it would probably take too many resources to have little things like that for every single NPC out there. Not to mention you'd have to go back and do that to every single NPC from before Nahida was ever introduced. So I guess the whole mind-reading thing is just relevant to people in Sumeru. Up to a certain point, I guess. A peaceful night passes under the Spina de la Rus.
I must have slept so well. almost too safe.
Paimon, you're tempting fate now. Now you're just asking for somebody to discover the secret hideout and ruin all of this. Like, we still don't even know the story of all the people who are down here. Like, why are they down here? What are their stories?
Huh? Nadia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Okay.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Oh. I wonder if she found anything.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
An attempt on her life was made. That alone would keep me awake for an entire night. But in addition to that, it's like you have all this new information that could potentially lead to uncovering the truth.
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
See? I'm pretty sure she couldn't just wait to get to work on trying to figure out what this all meant.
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere.
Huh. So it's as though Vache does not exist.
I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Exactly.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
Well, not necessarily.
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to.
Really? Can we go there?
And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
But will Neuvillette even let us near that place?
If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
Oceanid? I've been saying it Oceanid. Well.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure Neuvillette isn't just gonna let us look through everything so easily.
In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
Well, I guess we're gonna... Well, hold on, let's see. Before we do that, let's see. Does she see any... Or does she say anything? Yeah, that's not very encouraging. I kind of figured it wouldn't be so easy.
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
Oh, wait.
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
I don't like her tone there. Wait, oops, what was that? Well, I guess it's not important right now. I almost thought, was that another quest involved with this?
It's right up ahead. Come on.
The Palais is right ahead. Okay, let's see. We're just gonna waltz in there and be like, "Hi, can't we take a look at the archives?" Yeah, I have no idea. Because while we're here, we can just look around a bit. Okay, I can't climb on these books, so it's not like the academia library. Where I'm here like freaking climbing on the walls and on the bookshelves. Can I go in here? No. These doors are fake. Yeah, so there's really only one place you can go. Right here. Luke!
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Yeah, why are you just walking over there?
This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Well, would you expect any less?
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Oh, that was just to demonstrate. Okay.
Yep. Anyone can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
And I guess we're not going to tell them that we also want to look in the archives.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
Oh, man. Well, I feel sort of bad manipulating this little Millicene, but I guess there's no other way to do this.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
Huh, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's like, why can't I jump in? There's an invisible wall here. Okay, let's see. What rooms are there in here? Well, I'll be heading back now. Yes, because curiosity will make me want to do things like try breaking in, and breaking in would be very bad. Oh, she lives on the top floor. She doesn't have any time slots free. Well, at least now we know where she lives. But obviously we're not going to break into her room and hide under her bed and, like, ruffle her feathers for some information. Oh, anyone with ill intent will not be getting far. Well. So if you really wanted to, like, hide under her bed, you're gonna have your work cut out for you. Oh, well, I guess. Tell me about Lady Farina. Why is she such a brat? You can try jumping off the... Are you really suggesting what I... No. Oh, wow. Well. Okay, now let's ask about Neuvillette. Well, he doesn't have time slots. He's not like some celebrity. Okay. What's this? The history of the fall and decline of Rumetia? I couldn't finish reading all that, and that little text there. Oh, you're the gestionnaire. Well, I'm probably not saying that word right. And pff, I'm just jumping on your desk like, this is what I think of all your hard work. Yeah, no, I don't want to be that mean. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna knock on his door.
Please, come in.
Wow, you have automatic doors installed here. Oh man, we're gonna talk to Dracula, Alucard, Dragon Man, Neuvillette, the Hydro Daddy that I've heard that some people are already thirsting for.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Neuvillette. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
Oh my... Well, don't just say that to him! My god.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
Well, at least he seems okay with it, but I mean, it's like, I feel bad doing this just to talk to him.
So you're not mad at us?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that he's okay with it.
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Okay. And now that I look at his eyes, they do kind of seem dragon-like. Either that or, well, vampire-like. I mean, I know I keep saying that he reminds me of Dracula from Castlevania, but, well... I wonder if the rumors about him secretly being a dragon are true. Either that or he's some other kind of supernatural being that can live for some few hundred years.
Who knew that Neuvillette would be so easy to talk to?
Yeah, I didn't think it would be that easy, and not only that, but he's more than okay with us lying to that Melusine out in front to get in to have an audience with him.
Unfortunately,
Uh-oh.
I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years.
Huh.
There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Guess that's that. So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right, then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem.
Hmm?
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yeah, here we are touching on touchy subjects again, and Lumine's hair is glitching through her shoulder.
Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Man, though, just watching her, though. That's why I'm here. Like, this is all, like, a lot for her. And now it seems like, well, he could have just done, like, there's a possibility he could have done just one thing, and so much could have changed.
Navia, are you okay?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Oh my... And it's raining now. Pathetic fallacy at its finest.
I'm fine.
And are you sure?
Rain. it's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Yeah.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Great. Well, a lot of this is like... I would just feel bad, like, seeing her go through, like, all this sort of PTSD and... Well, PTSD-esque sort of experiences. Rain.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case. Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain?
As morbid as it sounds, it's possible.
Yeah, and if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
Yes. They probably... Well, if he had explained anything, they probably would have thought that he was insane. Like, everyone thought Lumine had lost her mind back in the trial until they saw what happened to that guy.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier?
Well, I mean, you've had a lot on your mind.
All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
You go first, I'll join you later. We should go while the idea is still fresh. Okay, well... I don't see any reason why we should delay it. Let's go.
Great. Let's go then.
Yeah, especially if it's just gonna warp us over there anyway. And I can't think of anything else that I need to do right now. Plus, I just want to see how far I can get to the end of the story.
There's a pleasant breeze and glorious sunshine. So, where shall we go for a walk? A blade embraces its duty.
I see it, oh no, never mind. I thought I saw something glowing back here, and... Nope, it's just the sunlight.
I got every kind of fish you want. What can I get?
So I guess Poisson is this underground place that I was exploring earlier. Oops! Oh, oh well. I hit that button! Let's see, hear the Oceanids call. Learn about Navia's father. Oh wow, just one more. Oh wait, well, if I really want to... Hold the phone. Oh.
Blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
There we go. okay, I'm not going into anything right now with 50 wishes. I'll be hoarding 50 wishes. And then, well, once the time is right, I'll refresh the welcome and just keep going. Anyhow, let's head down to where we have to.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
Oh man, I missed the perfect opportunity to screenshot that.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters.
You mean like the ship that looks like a taffy shop?
My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers.
Well, don't just say it like that.
But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Yeah, like they really are like some kind of underground organization.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Okay, so I was at the I was climbing the headquarters of the Spina di Rosula this whole time, and I didn't even realize it. I can't go into any of these places, can I? Well, I guess I can take this away too. Let's see how to Milus on the ship. Lower, okay. I didn't have to go so high. Or, oh, I did.
Milus, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Milus? On that night, it was raining?
And it just so happened to be raining over there, so...
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Yeah, and we solved one of those impossible murders. Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
I'm sorry, Navia, if this is going to bring back any memories.
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
That sounds like a drug.
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
That is like a drug.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Potions. And yes, like they even mentioned that it was essentially like Cal was possibly part of like some kind of a drug operation or whatever.
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like something or other.
And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
So that's like the effects of withdrawal from it.
As he oversaw Puissant, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Well, good.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation.
Yeah, because they just sell the stuff. They don't deal with whoever's in charge directly.
Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food.
Was Jacques the man who was murdered? Or, well, rather, the friend that was apparently murdered?
But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
So essentially, yeah, that was the friend that was murdered, and well, it all of it pointed to Callus being the guy that killed Jacques.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Well, either he killed Jacques, or maybe they were trying to defend themselves, and he just so happened to be holding a gun, so they're like, "Oh, you were the one who shot him, clearly." I don't know.
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved? Which could have been the real murderer.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Yeah. Well, obviously one of them was to kill Jacques. Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques, but it's also possible that the third person was to blame. Yeah, you see.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning.
So at least there's no reason for Callus to shoot Jacques in self-defense.
I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus.
Oh boy. Is this gonna be like Spider-Man 3, where Bernard was here like the night your father died when he's talking to Harry, and we have some... Well, Harry gets this big revelation.
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
Could that have been why he essentially threw away that duel? I mean, this happened 3 years ago, and he only had 5 years to live. And it's like, if I think about my poor mom for a moment, her illness and everything she was dealing with and how miserable she was near the end of her life. Like, that's sort of why I did not want to really say anything, because at least it's almost kind of hitting close to home for me as well. But, well, I'm kind of trying to hold it together.
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety.
Well, I can imagine so. His only daughter is in danger. So, I mean, it's only natural that he'd be worried, to say the least, don't you think?
5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
At least, not until Lenny's trial.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
Well, sometimes you don't know the extent of a person's illness. Like, I didn't know how bad my mother was in terms of her health. I knew that she was in bad health, but after talking with the doctors while she was on her deathbed, it was a lot worse than I could have imagined. And I just couldn't even... Like, I didn't even know how to cope with learning all of this.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss.
I can imagine. But I know that my mother didn't want me to think of her as being weak. Especially considering how proud and stubborn my mom was. She also knew that I worried a lot about her. So she probably kind of tried to keep as much info from me as she could. And that's if we go off the idea that she even knew how bad her health was.
To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
And that's what it sounds like. And why he was so intent to lose that duel.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
Although I'm kind of getting mixed signals since earlier you were here, like, saying that she should stop while she was ahead, but now, well, maybe hearing her resolve has kind of convinced him to tell her all this, and maybe not to hold back, or hold her back anymore.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight?
I guess not. Same way my own mother couldn't have been just straight up honest with me. 'Cause yeah, you're not alone in that regard. I still have a lot of questions for my mother. A lot of questions that I'll never get answers to.
No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want. I suppose so. Like, if you think about it, the waters kind of calmed down after he died, and she was safe. And at that point, she could have made the decision to kind of either, well, as she put it, live a meaningless life, or, in a sense, carry on in his honor, walk in his footsteps, and continue what he started. Continue and finish what he started, I should say.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world.
Exactly. He left it to you to make that decision.
But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out.
Because either way, you would have wanted to finish what he started no matter what.
Huh. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
Oh.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found.
I guess that way nobody could call his bluff. Just make it seem like he has this damning evidence that could have, sealed their fate. But not be specific with what it is and just really have them running scared.
But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You would probably think that, but I imagine, for one, there's probably like a lot of precautions against that.
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture.
We could either capture somebody important, or, hell, maybe nobody at all. It could be abandoned for all we know. I don't know.
But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war.
Okay, well, I imagine there has to be somebody there in order for there to have this be a declaration of war. And yeah, at that point, all hell will really break loose.
The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Yeah, definitely.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
So they might have like a lot of people on the inside. And you have no idea, like, if you talk to one of these double agents, they could easily sell you out and set you up for a trap.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
Well, I imagine he's had a lot of years to mull this over.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will.
Yeah. So obviously his and her safety are of the highest priority to him. So a lot of options have to be taken into consideration here.
I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here.
Oh, so they might have a double agent here, is what you're saying. But who could that be?
When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news.
Yeah, because whoever would then be able to leak that information.
After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
Oh man. Well, at least. Is one of them going to be Silver?
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Man, look at that guy's beard and mustache.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well.
It's always the one closest to you, isn't it?
Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time.
Yeah, because you would never suspect him, wouldn't you? Because of that closeness there.
There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
Uncle Marcel? What is this confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. The boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
Yeah, it would, although it could be kind of like... I mean, kind of like a sacrificial tactic. I mean, if you think about it, if they're in a good enough position and they're already like in the enemy's good graces, they would have no reason to suspect them, and thus they could keep their real allies like in the clear.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards.
And he's walking around while that dog is doing whatever back there.
Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities.
Yeah, I can imagine. You don't want to get caught doing anything illegal, right?
Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
And thus he could also let any of his buddies know ahead of time.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can imagine Spina di Rosula... Spina di Rosula... Well, I'm saying it with a bit of a Spanish inflection again. Like, if you're all so tightly knit, then of course you're all going to be kind of Like, these are all people that you know and talk to regularly. If not, like, maybe even see as, like, family. So, yeah, that's definitely going to be, like, a low blow, to say the least.
To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
Yeah, I don't blame you for... But I mean, that's why it's almost like... It's almost perfect for the enemy's side. I mean, they have somebody, some informants on the inside that are so close and so privy to all this information. And the worst part is that you would never suspect it because you trusted these people for so long.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Yes. They'll kill you before you blurt out who they are and sell them out.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today.
Huh. Alright. Are we gonna meet them?
If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Okay, I guess we possibly will.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
And, okay, well, unless there's gonna be some secret plot twist that Silver is, like, one of those informants, then I guess he is in the clear. Because I would have felt like, damn, imagine, like, we have this guy who's here talking about how he wants to dedicate to protecting Navia, and then all of a sudden it's like, surprise, I've actually been a bad guy this entire time.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Callus's case records. And yeah, like, obviously Callus has a gun in his hands. Callus has been shot and slain. That obviously, like, if you jump to conclusions, it's like, you shot this man. So based on the investigations done, there was no possibility that anyone could have done the deed and escaped. And Callus was thus adjusted to have been the culprit. Okay. Visit Jacques' family. Apparently they're over here. Hello, lady. Oh, I guess... Oh, well, there's Malus, and... Oh, okay, well...
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
I almost thought he said confrontation at your leisure, like... Why are we confronting them? They didn't do anything wrong.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Okay, her name is Coralie. And I thought that I saw that the girl's name was Adele. And I bet Adele is angry because it's like, your dad killed my dad.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
If it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mura and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But Adele is still probably angry, like... Yeah, like, that doesn't matter to her. The fact still stands, like, your dad killed my dad, and I'll never forgive you. That sort of thing.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
Yeah, Adele is totally, like... Yeah. She's totally, like... Well, not vendetta on her, but she has a huge grudge against Navia for that reason.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift.
I don't think a consolation gift would mean anything to Adele.
I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Wait, so does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callus? And that means that it could have been in self-defense. But then that still wouldn't explain the third person there.
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to.
Well, it is a conclusion. That doesn't necessarily mean it's the conclusion to all of this.
Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing?
The right thing? As in killing Callus? Or attempting to kill Callus and essentially be there following orders from the higher-ups?
Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons.
And she's speaking from experience.
Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Testimony from Jacques' family. So essentially, Jacques was possibly ordered from the higher-ups to kill Callus, and Callus shot him in self-defense. But that's ignoring the possibility of a third person involved in all this.
I'm learning more about you all the time. I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
Well, I guess Adele's probably feeling a little better about all this.
Hey, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Laurent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Yeah, because I'm just here like, this is a lot for her to handle. Especially just because of how much... Like, this has been wearing down on her for the better part of 3 years. And it's a very emotional subject for her, so... Like, I mean, to say that she's under a lot of stress and anxiety right now is probably an understatement. Anyway, let's go talk to the bearded man.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
Liar! Okay, no. We're not supposed to do that.
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House? Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With some... I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
Okay, the stream kind of seems to be working now. And yeah, YouTube seems to be working fine, and... Well, so far it seems like, even though I can't see the stream on Twitch, it seems like that one has had like the least problems of all. But in most cases, if the stream if the stream gets cut off on here, it either will or will not continue on Kick.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene.
So I guess what we're going to do here is just talk to them about this stuff. And, well, once again, the stream kind of cut out on me there. Anyway, well, we're going to gauge the reactions and then see, okay, well, based on these reactions, who do we think might be the rat, for lack of a better explanation, or better way of phrasing it.
After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Or also gauge what we can learn from their recollection. And maybe see if we find any inconsistencies. Or something. Like, can we find that smoking gun here, so to say?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table.
Is that really what he was doing?
After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after?
I mean, Lumine is kind of right to be suspicious. The only problem is, like, you're wearing that on your sleeve so obviously. But considering that Lumine is like a silent movie actor, I guess you kind of have to do that to communicate the point across.
My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
Right here, he looks and sounds kind of genuine. But then you can also argue that he's had years to kind of perfect his story and to brush up on his acting skills. So I'm probably going to be approaching this very skeptically for the most part. Especially just because it's like, you're telling me that he was getting all drunk and whatever, and like, I don't know if I can believe that.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation.
Really? Then what do you think happened?
Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
So he didn't have a gun on him initially. But then, at the end of it all, he was holding a gun, standing over Jacques after he died. Which would mean that there's no way that Callus could have shot him in self-defense if he didn't have anything to do that with. And he probably just picked up somebody's gun at the end.
But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person.
Well, I guess when you put it that way. Then that still doesn't entirely rule out. But on the other hand, it does make it seem like if he didn't have a gun on him, how could he have shot anybody? He probably just could have been picking up someone else's gun, whether it had been Jacques or the third person.
About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him.
That's true, so... yeah, unless he wanted to be walking around loaded to the teeth with hidden guns on his person, then it doesn't make sense.
The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Exactly. Like, say the third person killed Jacques. Like, maybe Jacques was trying to kill this guy, he missed. Then the third guy tries to kill Jacques, he succeeds. Then he gets turned into water. Then Callus walks over, picks up that guy's gun, and that's when everyone walks, or they go to the scene and then like, oh, well, obviously he murdered this guy.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys?
Like, yeah, that's possible. Unless, well, like I said, unless he literally did have multiple guns on him.
But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us?
Well, that's a good question, isn't it?
He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel.
And die in the process.
Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
I mean, it's possible that he probably saw it as no one is ever going to believe this. Again, I bring up the whole thing that Lumine presented this, and everyone was here like, there's no way that could happen, and then, well, seeing is believing, right? Well, we saw that guard get dissolved right in front of our eyes.
About that, Malus told me a thing or two, so I think I can understand why he committed to the duel.
Yeah.
I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
And once we can trust you, for sure.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed.
Yeah, because I mean, right here, I mean, it does sound like he's being really sincere about it. But then I'm just here like, there's no way to really trust him until we know that his name has been cleared.
But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Alright, so Florent, advisor to the Spina di Rosula. And yeah, claims to have been very grateful to Callus. Present at the banquet, and he confirmed that Callus did not carry a gun on him when he went out there. And Ayaka is just looking up at him.
We gotta invest a lot before you can start our...
Okay, we are going to speak to Thierry now. Where is he? Holy smokes, all the way over here? Oops. No, I meant to... I kind of figured that he would have been... Well, no. If he's the guard, then he's probably out there. Yeah, I was thinking of the man that Navia called Uncle Marcel. Which, well, it showed him kind of around there, maybe. At least I thought it did, and, well, the guard, well, I mean, obviously he's a guard. I kind of doubt, well, now that I think about it, I doubt that he'd be walking around in there. When he should be out here, like, doing his job, right?
Hey, Thierry! It's me!
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
His hat is blocking his eyebrows, but I still know the face.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson.
And then also notice how, like, neutral or even happy Lumine is right now, as opposed to how, like, suspicious she looked when we were talking with Florin.
Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
In other words, were you responsible for that very grandiose, over-the-top assassination attempt?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, we weren't asking for that.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do was get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Oh my god, Nava, you're pretty much telling him, like, tell him how you really feel, why don't you? I mean, I get what you're going for, but I'm here like, there's probably a better way to go about this a little more tactfully.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units.
Illegally owned private units.
They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense. And kind of interesting that he brings that up without us even mentioning it.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Whoa! Yeah, seriously, I mean, you're like, really, why don't you tell him how you really feel?
Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia.
But like us, on the flip side, I mean, one of those guards was clearly an accomplice to that guy Cowl. So I am pretty sure that everyone else is probably aware, like, uh-oh, like, somebody in here might not be who they say they are, and everyone else is going to be suspicious of everyone else.
Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Alright. Let's see, Thierry. And yep, there he is with that face. Let's see, he's responsible for official contact between Spina de Rosula and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of Gardamex.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
And here's one of the dogs from hell. Okay, yeah, even compared to that other dog, these eyes here look more like a reddish orange. Okay, well actually, let me see, where is Marcel? Well, I guess he's in the city, so...
Which is more valuable? Unlimited more?
Esteban.
Unlimited time.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shove you. Time, of course! That's what the false Turaga wanted! Well, I guess each one comes with its own perk, I guess. Unlimited time means you can do whatever you want. But if it requires money to do that, well then you're out of luck. God, I don't... Navia line? Well... Well, I guess... Oh wait, Aquabus. Oops, my mistake. Okay, well, I'm not gonna take the Aquabus. At least, not unless... Well, no, I don't even... Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, because he's right down here. But yeah, like, if you have unlimited Mora, well, you could do almost anything, theoretically. But if you don't have the time to do it, well, what good is it? Oh, okay, well.
Hello, how may I help you?
Okay, no, it's not Marcel himself, it's Karkani. Well, I'm probably not even saying her name right.
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure, I will let him know right away.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress.
If that's really her uncle, I'm just like, oh my god, just imagine. Like, if he is the traitor here, like, jeez.
I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
Yeah, we didn't see you there. Well, obviously, MiHoYo probably has some limitations, right? They can't put every single NPC in the Opera House.
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery?
I know, right?
I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
And I bet Farina is probably rethinking a few things about her life right now. if not hiding in shame and trying to lay low and hope that people forget about it. But I doubt it, because it seems like the people in Fontaine really love their juicy gossip.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Yeah, we already have Venti to worry about.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
See what I mean? Like, they literally live for this stuff.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Huh. I wonder, did he somehow come to the same conclusion and never tell us? Or, well, tell her specifically, since we're only now involved in this?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
I know, and I'm still here, like, damn. We saved her life.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
But we still saved her life.
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot.
I'm sorry I bumped the mic there.
Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
I'm sorry, you only heard one gunshot?
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Well, that already kind of raises some suspicion, though, the fact that, like, we already see some hole. Well, it's one hole, but I mean, it's still a hole in his little, well, not testimony, but his recollection. Because Milus and Foreigné remember there being two gunshots, but here he's like, he just heard a single gunshot. So that's like, okay, well, yeah, that, you're the only one to say that. You only heard the one. Okay, let me see. Leader of the Confrérie of Cabrières. I'm probably not saying it right. Though his recollection of events of the case is quite foggy, he is willing to defend Navia. So I mean, we have that understood, but
I'm learning more about you
is him, like, is he misremembering the two gunshots, or is he, like, you know, something doesn't quite add up there? At the very least, it sounds suspicious.
Ah, alas. Why do these kinds of things happen to the kindest people?
What the? You may easily have time, but you will not easily obtain perfume made by Miss Emile. Or Emily. Perfume? Tell me about Emily. I have no use for perfume for now. She moves much like perfume herself. You cannot reach her, nor can she be stopped. Oh my... What kind of person are we talking about here? Well then, who is she? Oh, so she's a perfume designer. And I imagine she's also, well, a celebrity in her own right. A high-profile perfume designer. Okay, well.
I'll just treat them as new samples.
What is she doing? She's just holding her hands out like she's explaining to somebody. See, look, there she is again. You're explaining to nobody. Okay, well. Alright, I guess let's head on up this way. And then I guess we're going to go over the facts here. But right now it seems like Marcel is kind of a person of interest only because he seems to be misremembering things and... You're dressed like that other guy. That other guy from Chesnaya that I can't remember.
It's not about the money.
If you can't afford
it's
it, then just give me the photo ball.
What the hell? What did I walk in on? Oh my god, they're even in the picture! Member of the guards... Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
Yes, indeed.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
That's the thing. I mean, aside from me, like, being over-analytical about Marcel misremembering the gunshots, yeah, none of them seemed suspicious at all. Yeah, none of them really stood out as a suspect.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years.
Yeah. It literally would have been like an open and shut case.
Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jacques' motive.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
Yeah, as he put it, he just seized it from either Jacques or the third person that dissolved into water after they probably finished the deed.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
Yeah, he essentially would have signed all their death warrants then and there. And from the sound of things, well, he obviously didn't want to do that to his wife and daughter.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
If it was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Oh, if I was Jacques. Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Oh, that's true. It's like, okay, your usefulness has been served. Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
And once his usefulness has been served, well, chances are he would have been silenced. As to avoid, like, any potential problems leading back to them.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything. In which case, they could have shot first. Probably killing Jacques. And then, who knows if maybe Callus grabbed the gun from Jacques and then tried to kill him? But then, well, obviously, it didn't matter in the end. Again, I'm just thinking out loud.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well.
Yeah, like, how the hell did that happen?
It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
And while Thierry said that the unmarked Gardamex would probably only be owned by somebody who has a lot of money and power. And ironically enough, Marcel kind of fits the bill, wouldn't you say?
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Marcel.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex.
You see, that was my first thought here. A large amount of money and power, right? Out of the three suspects, he's the only one who has that. Thierry even said that he can dispatch them, but he can't control them.
It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
I know. But I'm just here like, at least on paper, everything kind of points to him at the moment. And that's not bringing up my little point that he is misremembering what happened that day. And either he could have been misremembering, or he was using his age on his age to kind of be like, oh yeah, I can't remember things like I used to, and kind of to cover up for that.
Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it was someone else. Okay, well then, I guess Marcel is... he's off the hook.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques.
Although Florent doesn't have money and power, at least not that I would see it.
But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Yeah, so I can't see him doing that. Unless he's been hiding like some... like he's got some secret stash far away and he's able to own his own mecha army.
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
So then, was it Thierry? Gee, I wonder who we have to choose here.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use.
The only thing I can say is, in this case, he was really close to try to wipe the slate clean of any suspicion against him. Being like, oh yeah, there's no way I could have done that. Because this, and that.
But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, you see. The only other thing that I could think of now... What about Melus? I would hate to think that he's the traitor, but imagine. That would also be, like, probably the ultimate form of betrayal.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Who could it be?
Oh boy. Let's see. I think... Who could it be? Okay, so then I guess we're just gonna review the facts here.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Well, okay, never mind, I guess. But I'm still here like, yeah, he is the most suspicious of them all. Unfortunately, like, that's his own blood relative that he essentially had a hand in taking out. But that also would have put him in, like, very close quarters. And, again, money and power.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
And that's also true.
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well.
But I'm just saying, like, imagine if he did this to send us on a wild goose chase to turn all suspicion away from him. I'm not saying that's the case here, but that would be kind of crazy, to say the least. And that would be, like, it would have been, like, the perfect chance for him to do that. To be like, oh yeah, these are the three people that I suspect. And then lo and behold, it's like, it was me all along. But, again, this is just my theory here. And it's kind of an outlandish theory, at least right now.
The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight.
Yeah, because, I mean, obviously Florin doesn't have... Like, he's too broke to dispatch a bunch of mecha. Let alone own them. And Thierry is just a guard. Like, even though he would have access to them, I mean, he said so himself, he wouldn't have the authority to control them. Or own them.
Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you, after all. And, I mean, that's what's making it harder for her to believe that. it's her uncle, her family, and it's like, how could you do this, you know?
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now.
Do we even know where it is?
We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Well, that's oddly specific timing.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Really?
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
Yeah, so... is it another sort of groundbreaking trial, like... Well, even then, Lenny's trial wasn't so groundbreaking until that revelation, but...
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Well then. Wait, child?
What? Is that someone you know?
You could say that. He gave me his vision, after all.
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Yeah, depends, especially like who's pointing fingers here, and are we gonna have to become his attorneys? Great, we're gonna have to defend him? Even though he's technically our enemy? Well, I mean, Lenny and Lynette were our enemies too, technically speaking, due to association, but we fought this guy. He stood in our way, and he put up a lot of resistance back in Leeway.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
Exactly.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
And thus, like, case closed, we don't have to worry about this anymore.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
Okay, well, so far Chiori seems to be, like... he seems to be pretty on the level. Like, he's been pretty helpful. Well, I would like to say that, but then I'm just here like... like, damn, there's just so many twists and turns here.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
If anything, I almost wonder if this is, like, a distraction. Like, they're probably... well, they're probably doing this to, you know, divert Navia's attention away from them while they do whatever. And possibly, like, just use the Fatui Harbinger as their scapegoats. Let's split up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Irenaeus while I go investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities.
Just as expected of my partner.
Yeah. And not to mention, well, I don't know if they know that Navia and I are working together, but if they don't, or at least on the outside, it would just appear as like me doing this on my own without any sort of connection to her. Unless, of course, yeah, they know that we've been working together.
Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, The culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit.
Kind of bold of her. Well, I mean, I guess Marcel's... I still feel like he really is like the best candidate of the three of them. But kind of bold of you to just blurt it out to Thierry, who was another culprit. Albeit a very unlikely one.
I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Okay, so I guess we're not going to be child's attorneys. Because I would have been like, imagine we're going to go through that again. And this time protecting somebody that we have fought and been on, like, on opposite ends before. Leave it to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
Wow, you guys got here really fast.
I'm ready.
I bet you are.
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
I know, right? Well, unless they were already told in advance or something.
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Suspect analysis. And yeah, I mean, given what we know, Marcel is really the one who fits the bill here. And hooray for loading screen of doom.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Alright, well at least. Oops. I'm trying to get... Well, is this... Do I need to splash this with water?
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Yes, I do. Okay. Oops. Wait, why are you coming back here? Oh, wait. It's one of these puzzles. Okay. Let's go back and get this one. And then this one. Was... Okay. I have no idea. Well, it seems like there's a lot of these Sealies that need to come back home for this. And that just kind of makes me wonder. Okay, I'm gonna bring her back.
I await your instruction.
I think she'll be a little more helpful against these guys. Especially just because she can take them down really easy. Well, for the most part, yes, she can. And, well, partially also just because I wanted to have Kokomi still ready.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Yeah, like, I'm here, like... I wonder if this is, like, some kind of piecewise function sort of puzzle where we have to, like, take it in chunks in the right order. Like, yeah, here's one part of it done. I don't know about the other parts of it, though. You guys, we have 2, 3... Yeah, 3 more to... And... I'm just here, like... These 2 here... It just makes you kind of wonder, like... Okay, there we go. So we got them 2 to leave. Oh no, this was an unrelated puzzle.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Okay, so then I guess maybe... this one. Okay, that's what we needed. What? Oh, come on, really? Okay, well, let me see. I'm gonna pick up Ayaka. Well, not pick her up, but... Oh, come on, really? Do I have to do this, like... Like, am I on a... I'm here, like, is it on a time limit, or do I have to get there with the thing... Come on, move. Oh, jeez. Really? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. At least, not right this moment. I'm here like, okay. Oh. Oh, great. This one just... Okay, this one only, like, it's only half the thing here. Oh, what the? Oh my god, do we have to... I have no idea. Do I have to, like, keep both of them together like this? Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. There. Oh, there was a Sealy in there. Who knew you could trap one inside of a chest? Go figure. You guys are supposed to lead us to the treasure, and you got trapped in one instead. Okay, finally.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Okay. Well, I don't know if maybe while I'm here... Well, the location isn't too far off. Let's see... Where's the fishing place? Oh. Okay, I guess this lady here. Delaroche.
I just need to have...
Fontaine Angler. I guess she was gonna say, I just need to have patience. I like to purchase some fishing supplies. How's your... How's your haul? Who are you? Well, I shan't bother you then. Maintenance mech. Okay, I would have to get... Alright, there's more than one of those mechanical fish. And, okay, well, looks like... You can only get one of them. Yeah, because that's why it was... It just looked weird how you could buy... Like, each one of them had that. Okay, this is a fishing rod. And this is a sword. And the refinement material for the sword. Either way, it looks like I'll be there for a while. Well, I guess... Well, I still haven't even... At least, I don't think I've caught the right amount of fish for the bow that's in Sumeru. But hey, well, at least I have the bait now. Now I can have a chance at getting those mechanical-looking fish. Alright, so apparently this is where we have to be. Well, we're here.
Huh. According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Okay, well, I guess if this were any other place, I would have been like, now what do we do? And, well, yeah, this is Fontaine, where it's all about underwater exploration. Too shallow to dive here. I guess I'll take this from you, just in case. Looks like someone's already ready to fight us. Huh.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Yeah, they don't want it to stand out. Yes, but I'm sure what we find inside will be extraordinary.
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms.
Exactly.
Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Oh, meanwhile, inside the Opera Eclipse... One of these days...
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
He did say he wanted to get into a duel, right?
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
There's Farina right there.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly. We have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
Shut up!
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics?
Yes, thank you, finally. Somebody says it. Essentially, spare me this mockery of justice.
We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
Okay, here's the interesting part. What is she going to do now?
That person is...
Okay, here we go. Jeez. Well, So we're still going to be doing this. We're still controlling this. Well, I mean, this is what we came down to, so...
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere!
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
Well, I guess that shows how famous they are.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
See, this is what I mean. It's like she's so damn excited to hear this. It's unironically like Marcel himself said, or at least I think it was him, that basically they're all about that drama and gossip.
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it.
Now, I would imagine that if I had chosen completely wrong, the game would stop me from doing that. Otherwise, then obviously I'd kind of bury myself in a hole, and there'd be no way I'd be able to go forward.
And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
Man, this is gonna be pretty ugly. It's gonna be Navia versus her uncle, charging him essentially for having some part in the murder of her father. His brother, I would imagine. At least, like... yeah, I mean... that's all we know. We don't know anything about her mother's family. After some time is shocked and confused, Marcel is brought to the stands.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father?
I don't know! But you fit the bill right now. And so far the game hasn't called me out on it. And the game is usually very good on, like, stopping me, being like, no, that can't be right, and making me redo something until I get it right.
Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun.
A gun.
If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Yep, we are pretty much...
The murder. Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabriere.
We're doing this again, but this time we're doing this, I guess we're in the hot seat with Navia here instead of with Lumine and Paimon.
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard.
And yeah, you see there's already the first wrinkle here. He claims that there was only 1 gunshot heard.
When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel.
And we all know how that went for him in the end. And I guess now we have an idea of what Callus looked like. So he wasn't just a generic NPC-looking man. We have some illustration of him.
Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clorand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
Alright.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him.
Okay, yeah, so that's what I was kind of thinking too. He seized the gun from Jacques to fire at that guy, but then either he got shot and turned into water, or he was already turned into water by the time he could act, leaving him holding the gun, and by circumstances, painting him as the prime suspect, if not, well, outright the murderer.
After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene.
Or, okay, well, I guess.
Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Okay, so now it's our turn. So yeah, on the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in the countryside estate, owned by the Confrérie de Cabaret. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots. According to investigations, Callus, who had a motive to kill, murdered Jacques for his betrayal. Is that really true? Okay, well, here we go. Let's see. Testimony from Jacques' family. Okay, it's either going to be Jacques' family or Florin.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin.
Huh, it looks like Callus had an eye patch. Jacques also looks pretty young here. Alright, so here we are, the scene of the crime. And after reintroducing the investigation, it is now certain that Callus did not bring a gun with him. Moreover, details of the case point towards the possible existence of a third person on the scene. There's no... Are there any loopholes in this? Hold on, let me see here. Callus's case records. When they reached the scene, Callus had a gun in his hands and Jacques had been shot and slain. Okay, the clothing of an unknown person.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Okay, no, so then... Jacques still had the gun in his hand. Callus went over, wrestled the gun away from the other guy, and shot him, turning him into water, I guess. So the third person barged into the scene and killed Jacques. As they were about to kill Callus, they were shot in turn by Callus when he seized the gun from them. The guards' investigations did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. This deduction is based on the circumstances where there is no third person on the scene, but it turns out there is a method that can cleverly cover up the killer's tracks. The primordial seawater.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Alright, well, let's see how it goes from here.
Ah, so that's what happened.
You be quiet.
Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
Yes.
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Not yet.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
Well...
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
That's what we're working on right now!
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
Seriously, I'm here like, what the hell is this? I'm hoping that, you know how, like, whenever we complete the Archon stories in each region, the region more or less becomes better. Like, Sumeru doesn't have a czar kind of pulling the strings, and people love Nahida now. In Inazuma, we don't have any Vision Hunt decree, and Raiden Shogun is kind of learning to be a better person. The people of Liyue are kind of learning to become more independent and able to fend for themselves. What I'm hoping for Fontaine is we stop this mockery of justice and stop treating it like some kind of goddamn play.
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match.
Madam Mira, can we get back to the Lumine segment? That way it's like I'm not having to watch Navia struggle here and stall out.
Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
I know, she's actually being kind of helpful. What a concept! She's not being a bitch! Who knew?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Yeah, that's a possibility. She's probably just trying to save face. Because she made a huge embarrassment of herself at the trial with Linny, so where she was clearly like pointing fingers at him left and right, and ultimately made to look like a fool.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
Also possible. But I think it is more so that she's afraid of embarrassing herself again. Because she's probably concerned about her public image more than anything. Although, both of these would affect her public image. On the one hand, it's like people won't take her seriously. On the other hand, it's also like, well, you charge an innocent person, why should we believe anything that you say?
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
Well, let's be real here. Would you have believed that if he said it? Because in Linny's trial, nobody believed that until they saw it. Well, for sure seeing it is believing it, and I think that kind of sealed the deal. But yeah, it wasn't until... Well, her name isn't Halsey, but whatever that chick's real name is, it wasn't until they brought her in that, you know, everything kind of started to make sense.
I thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave.
Well, yeah, I guess that's a better argument there. Although a part of me still wonders, like, say he did bring this evidence, the only way you'd believe it is if you had a vial of it, or something, to prove that it does what it does.
At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right.
Well, that's kind of a big if, though.
But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist.
Yes. See? That's exactly my point. This system is like a mockery of justice at its core because of how extravagant and theatrical they portray these courtroom cases. It's not about, like, actually getting to the truth. It's mostly all about, like, what's the most entertaining. And I have a feeling that this could probably hit Farina, like, where it hurts. Her whole thing is supposed to be justice, right? Well, Navia is here kind of calling her out for this courtroom being a mockery of justice.
But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
What do you have to say to that, Neville? I'm sure, like, he remembers Navia's, like, emotional breakdown when he was basically just there, like, stone cold, and well, Navia basically said he was only giving those words of sympathy just out of obligation, not because he felt anything. And I mean, he's kind of gone along with this courtroom system, so it's not totally Farina's fault, but I mean, they're both kind of guilty of this in some way or another.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right. If it meant to continue this sort of stalemate. And because, well, I guess he probably felt that his life was coming at its end. Possibly, I don't know. It could have been a motivator, it could not have been.
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clorand.
That's right. She's right there, right next to you.
I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake.
So in other words, stop stalking her.
But since he entrusted his will to you, Clorand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
This must be really hard for her to hear.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Can you all just shut up? You're getting on my nerves.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Well, I mean, Navia was kind of entangled in it by default. So she was sort of involved, and I'm agreeing with her.
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene.
And then, well, Marcel would have already been on the scene. Even though we didn't see him, he was apparently in the courtroom when Lenny's trial was in session. Meanwhile, that banquet happened on his watch.
Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Well, I did kind of say, like, it was remotely activated, but I don't even know how that would be possible.
Don't know what she can say to that.
Unfortunately, there isn't a whole lot you can say to that unless you know the specifics of how that whole thing works.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I like the smile he's got on his face.
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. Home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage.
Huh, interesting. So he came from Snezhnaya. And, well, then I guess technically, I don't know. Well, maybe he's not literally her uncle by blood, but by, you know, like they just kind of called each other that because of how close they were. So, okay, fine.
But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's some pretty damning rebuttal there.
I do apologize, Demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Yeah, I imagine, well, if we keep to this whole thing that he is the culprit, he's probably had many years to prepare, like, some kind of an alibi for himself.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records. or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Oh, seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
Yeah, I'm still like, come on, Lumine. Either we're supposed to have like a segment where we go in there, or she's gonna bust in at any moment with some kind of super amazing evidence, or we're gonna watch Navia go to jail. And I don't want that.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well.
I don't know, these people just seem so... They're wrapped up in the whole sensationalized version of justice that they have here.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
Oh. He knows the name.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Yeah, right. That's clearly the reaction of someone who's never heard of that name before.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Okay, finally, a while earlier at the base of the synth production base. Cause yeah, I'm here like, come on! I can't watch Navia stall out like this. I know it's already past 3:30. Or it's gonna be 3:30, whatever. Point being... It's getting really good, and I want to try to get to the end here. Oh, hey. Well... I just realized, yeah, I should have gotten... Okay, I did. Yeah, because I'm here like, it's already after 3 AM. I should have my Welcome and whatever. I didn't get that, though. Well, I mean, I know I get it, but... Yeah, I didn't get that notification, I guess, because the cutscene ran so long. And, well... Okay, I think Raiden Shogun is a good one to have here. Oh, I said... There we go. As far as anything else, though, well... I mean, we're in an underwater place, but is there really any water to kind of lend itself to us? Outside of me bringing Kokomi here? Doesn't look like it. So...
Billowing surge! Rustling reef!
Okay, So they already died.
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Ding! Second floor. Okay. I almost thought that that was something you had to interact with, but no, I guess not.
Ha!
Yeah, so I guess this is like a domain here.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Yeah, so some bit of exploration here. And I've been hearing people on Reddit say that Kokomi is like the queen of underwater. If you build her right, well then obviously she has a lot of HP to her. Nilou as well, so yeah, I guess I can kind of agree with that she is like one of the best choices. That, and then the fact that she's a healer when you are on ground, or on the surface. And that lowers the water level, I assume, or raises it? Okay, it raises it for us.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Well, that means we still just need to find another one to raise the water level again. Alright, take two.
Everyone hold hands.
Torn to oblivion!
Hold on.
Oh great, that one froze me. Oh great, reinforcements.
Let's move out. Torn, bring it up you.
Dead. Okay, here we go. Raises the water level again. And it seems that it opens a door for us.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Alright. Way ahead of you there. Okay, now we gotta get down there. Okay, take this. And yeah, I guess that's all. So it's only this room here. Oh wow. If this wasn't some kind of evil factory, I'd be more impressed with this place. Okay, now we have 2 of those killer robots there. Level 90! That's nice.
Shine down!
The Temple of Wisdom! Allow me! Covenant of the Deep! A brash maneuver!
Oh great, there's more of them.
Everyone hold hands!
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Okay, looks like that's all of them. Alright, now where are we going? Down here? Oh, what now? Cutscene time?
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navia as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so my guess is we're just gonna raid this place for anything. Yeah, like look at... There's a lot of things we can interact with here.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things.
What?
Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
There's a name, too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
That's what I was thinking. They probably belong to the victims. They claimed all this stuff from them. Probably making sure to not leave anything behind, possibly.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
Oh, okay, that's even worse than I thought. I was here thinking that they would have been, like, dissolved automatically and then just had their stuff taken. That way it's like, okay, nothing to see here, folks. And they disappear without a trace, but... Well, damn, if they were brought here and then dissolved, like, jeez.
And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things, these names, that means... Oh, this is terrible.
Yes, it's a lot more terrible than I thought it was. The missing person's possessions. You discovered objects with the containers labeled with the names of those who own them within the depths of the HQ. The names here must have something to do with victims in the serial disappearance case. This might be proof that this was their final stop. Damn. Let's see, they likely belong to the many young women who went missing over the years. And, well, the interesting thing was when Navia brought up the name of Vacher. So, could we find anything related to him here? Bottles.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There are so many.
Mixing in progress, ready to drink, stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled.
Yeah, I guess to make sure everything went according to their plans.
Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth?
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth. Yes, I'll have it in grape flavor, please. Jeez.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Synth. A popular potion circulating quite widely. It gives the drinker very... yeah, all that stuff. It's drugs, basically. What do we have here? Experiment table.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research.
Yes, it does.
Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Calm down, Paimon. And please don't hurt my ears. I know this is terrible, but...
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before.
I mean, I don't blame you. The fact that they were pretty much just using these innocent women as guinea pigs for whatever the hell it is they're doing, I mean, that is just... there's no words for that. Well, no, I take it back. There's a lot of words for that, probably, but I can't think of them right now.
How could someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone?
Somebody that has no heart or soul, that's who.
You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman named Vignier, who was dissolved. What if that's the Oceanid person? Well, I already don't know how I already forgot the way you're supposed to say it, so I'm back to saying it the way I'm used to. But yeah, watch this be a twist, that's what Vacher was trying to do, that he was the real one here that was trying to do all this.
So that's why he did all of these experiments.
Well, he did it in a very fucked up way, you could say. He was trying to bring back somebody he loved, but sacrificing who knows how many women in his wake to do it in.
Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
Yes. Oh, there's another name here. Vacher.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
No. He is the researcher. So I was right. He's the actual guy here who was... He was the one doing all this shit. And that Oceanid woman was... Vignier. However you say the name.
You mean Vacher is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes. He signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Vignier.
So that's it! Vacher was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Well, now what I'm wondering here is either Marcel was like an accomplice to this guy, or Marcel is Vacher. Let's see, experiment number 16, and yeah, I'm not going to read all that. I don't want to read all that. Let's see, according to the records, Vacher didn't care how many victims he had to dissolve in his quest to bring his lover back. And well, I guess now I can see, like, maybe why she was really dead set on him moving on. Who knows, maybe she was worried that he was going to lose his mind and start doing something crazy like this. I don't know. Okay, I guess this is... Well, we can't go any further, so I guess examine the pool.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water!
That must be the water from the primordial sea. And it's floating up. I guess the water from the primordial sea can defy the laws of physics.
That means this is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient! If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human!
Yup.
Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
When we get back, does that mean Paimon is gonna be the attorney again? Well. The pool found within the HQ is filled with the water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people. Alright. Looks like we have... No, I guess this is the last thing we have here. Examine bookshelf. Maybe.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it.
Huh. So then Vacher was already kind of here thinking, I need something as an assurance here in case Jacques were to chicken out.
This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
It should. Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely.
Yeah, that pretty much tells you what they wanted to do. They just wanted to silence him for good.
I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
Yeah. They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, even though Vacher kind of started this because he wanted to bring back his lover, well, I mean, his perception was already kind of warped and twisted enough as it was. And it just got worse and worse over time. Callus's investigation report. Clues concerning the Callus case that were found inside the bookshelf. The mastermind did not believe that Jacques would do the deed, and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus's death. The content that followed Also to find the culprit's motive to some extent. Well, we have a lot of healthy evidence here.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But...
who really is this Valcher?
yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity.
Well, my guesses are, like I said, either it's another guy entirely, or it's Marcel himself. Marcel could just be an alias. Or, hell, Valcher could be an alias in itself.
No wonder even Nervalette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago.
Yeah, to really cover up their tracks here.
That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Okay, so it looks like we're not done yet. So then... well, I've looked through everything, though. Do I have to look through everything again? Let's see... experiments... oh, wait. Well... nothing on his identity. They can be used as evidence as what this place was used for, but nothing to actually prove like who he was. I doubt this'll prove who he was. So then... well, the only thing that we haven't inspected from this second round is the miscellaneous objects.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
Well, actually, we didn't know the woman's name before. Then again, I don't know if he would keep her belongings amongst all these other belongings of other women who were nothing to him but test subjects. After some time...
ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
You pig. Paimon, I found it.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see.
Okay, let's see. Who is he?
Vignier. Isn't that Vacher's lover's name?
Yes.
Then you found her diary. Let's see.
Oh man. Let's see what kind of incriminating evidence we can find here.
Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Oh wow. Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names. So, she had dreams of having a family, if not... well... it would have been even more sad and messed up if she was pregnant when she died. Oh wait, we have something circled here. I can't read that, but...
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel.
Marcel? Either... okay, well... this is different. either Marcel is the son of Vache, or Marcel is using this as his alias because, well, maybe just like a weird sense of sick poetry.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Venier's grown son?
Well, I guess it's possible. I figured it out. Let's go, Paimon. We have a mission.
Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Well, I mean, those are my two ideas there, my two theories. He could be their fully grown-up son, or Marcel is an alias that Vache took on. Because, like, as really poetic as it is, it's like, this is what she wanted to name our child. It's the perfect alias for me. Venier's notebook. Okay, can we move on now? After obtaining the final key piece of evidence, you race back to the Opera Epiclese. Time for more loading screen of doomage. And also time to blow the lid off this case. Oh, well, there's my thing.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Okay, we're back to this. That's your daddy. Possibly. It's either his dad or his actual name.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
It's even sillier hearing this the second time.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Paimon, you could at least try to be a little more... well, not so sing-songy and casual about it.
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
This court is a mockery!
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Man, she's really not being too bitchy today. You say you've never heard of Vache.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
So I got it, well, either one of those two would have been right, but yes. That was, like, Marcel is an alias. And, well, Lumine actually spoke! I'm finally getting my wish. I've wanted to hear her talk more for the longest time. I'm finally getting it, slowly but surely. And she's doing, like, that accusation thing. And also, take that!
Huh?
We've investigated your lair. We already know everything. After your lover, Venier, was dissolved, you kept abducting new young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vacher.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far.
Well, yeah, she's definitely a lot more calm here. At least calmer than what I would have expected, given her performance, quote-unquote, from Lenny's trial.
And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you.
Which was more or less what Vignier kind of wanted you to do, but you didn't. She said that she wanted you to move on, but you didn't.
So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Face it, you're ruined.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
I mean, in the beginning you probably didn't, but then you took things way too far.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people.
I know he's the bad guy here, but he's right about this. This version of justice that they have is very sensationalized and like a fucking play. That they go for entertainment. They even look at it that way.
Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
He's from Shesnaya.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
Yes, but he's not going to dissolve, right? So then, what is going to happen to him?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles,
only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
But he is right about your courtroom system being just so jank.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignere. Our promise. We made a promise. Vignere! Please, Vignere! Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Well, there we have
The
it.
man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher, and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere.
And so I guess that's what Vignere actually looked like.
During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea, and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others, and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignere back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel, and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
I still say this courtroom system needs some work. Or should I say rework, but yeah, in a nutshell, that's how it happened.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
If it's anything except guilty... Reuse animation.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Okay, I was here like... If he says that he's innocent... Because I'm here like, how can he be anything but guilty?
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
Will you shut up?
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice!
Man, so then... I was kind of here thinking this would be like the overarching thing throughout all of the Fontaine story, but, well, we just solved it in the first update. Yeah, so I'm just here like, that makes me wonder, how's the rest of this story going to go?
He's hurt so many innocent people, and now he's finally getting what he deserves.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm glad to see it resolved, but it does make me wonder, like, in terms of a narrative, how's it going to go now?
Huh? Are you okay?
Well, she's probably overwhelmed right now with a lot of emotion. I mean, we did finally kind of put this case to rest and clear her father's name and a lot of things.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Exactly. She never gave up on him, and she finally was able to clear his name after so long.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
For once, I agree with him. That's why I'm seriously here like, so, what now? It's like, that's the end of the Fontaine story! But, no, that'd be way too easy if that was. That's why I'm here, like, I was thinking that this would be something that we'd be covering over, like, maybe another update or so. You know, like, this would be the overarching story. But nope. We solved this case all within update 4.0.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Yeah, he has some toys to sell.
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Wait, what? Now what?
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with him again, so why are you keeping him here?
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
That's kind of silly, but... oh well.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Yeah, unfortunately, they just brought him here for no reason other than to paint him as the criminal.
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Yeah, because he needs to get back to selling toys.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case.
Are we going to see the reused animation again?
The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Okay, so I guess we didn't get the reused animation, but what's with this
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
Of what? I mean, okay, yes, outside of the fact that he's one of the Fatui Harbingers and he's done a bunch of other crazy stuff, he hasn't done anything crazy here in Fontaine aside from beat up some thugs. At least as far as I know.
Hey, hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent?
Yeah, so what gives?
What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I know, right?
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
That's, like... I don't know. Well, I mean... If Linny and Linnae are in league with... Well, they're aligned somewhat with the Fatui, then... Shouldn't they have been convicted as guilty by association? Like, yeah, I mean, I agree with this guy, too. There's no such thing as an innocent Fatui Harbinger in this case, but he hasn't done anything yet. So, did the justice machine basically be like, I'm gonna convict you as guilty before you do anything? Or because I know you're evil, I know you're fucked up in the head, so, yeah, let's just lock you up.
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Child has been declared guilty by the Oratrice. Just what is going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Well... I would guess that this is gonna be what the next update is about. Like, maybe it's gonna be trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. Well, I guess that answers my question, if that's the case.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
They scarred his beautiful face! Okay, me joking aside here. What was that thing he said? Like, that he's sorry that he's been wronged by the court and that they will find the truth. So, what are you saying? You're still gonna lock him up, but then what?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself, as much of a little brat as she can be.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it!
Well, even if you didn't do anything, you should know something. Otherwise, I'm gonna lump you into the category of useless goddess along with Aqua from Konosuba, or Ishtar from Fate Grand Order, or however many other useless goddesses there are out there. I'm gonna lump you in with them. Because yeah, all you did was just stand there and be smug. You have to have at least some purpose here.
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
Well, we kinda have to.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
I don't know, she's just being a brat again.
She says she has no idea either? But that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Well, if that's the case, if she doesn't even know, then something definitely must be wrong here.
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
Huh. It looks like now they're kind of starting to question things. They're starting to question you.
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap?
Oh great, what is she building up to now?
Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
She's bluffing. She's leading up to something here. This is probably going to be the ultimate bold-faced lie that she's ever told. Or bold-faced accusation that she's ever placed on somebody.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
Yes, but now she's probably trying to save face. And whatever dignity that she might have left.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
And this is where the problem lies! You shouldn't be doing that! Why are you doing that? Like, this is why I say that this is a mockery right here.
And, of course, for every performance there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment!
Translation. She doesn't know what the fuck is going on, so she's just bluffing to cover up for the fact that she doesn't know.
If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
She's completely lost her mind. She's totally lost her mind, especially with that laugh there.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
Hold on, we still have questions to ask you! If you don't want me to be under your bed at night, you better stay so I can ask you questions.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
Are you gonna do something about it?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
See, I fucking knew it. Way to pull the rug out from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Well, so I wonder if this is going to be the focus of the next part of the story.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
I mean, yeah, but in a courtroom of actual justice, not this sensationalized drama, whatever, that we have going on here. Why is he looking down at me like that? Hey guys, new ship. Okay, no. I don't want to ship her with him just because it makes no sense. Like, they haven't met. And it makes no sense. You know, if he's a vision user, well, imagine he's a Hydro user. If he is supposed to kind of be like Furina's right-hand man. But, yeah, I'm just feel like, huh. Okay, now he's just... What if I turn into a small child? Okay. Alright, let me see. What if I turn to a full-grown woman who's probably old enough to date you? But, well, she'd have no interest in him because, well, she's still learning about the world. She probably doesn't even know what it means to date.
Stay close and you will live.
Okay, yeah, I guess his head does kind of... At least he kind of meets you at eye level.
Oh, Monsieur Nervalet! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
Are you Dracula?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
Well, she makes a mockery of justice! You're probably like the only grounded thing about this whole process. that has any semblance to justice. So at least he's probably the most law-abiding, to the book kind of straight man that we have here that doesn't deal with any of this drama and nonsense. Otherwise, yes, he's right. I guess it does make sense that he should be able to have some kind of power behind him to back up his actions. And his words, especially. I guess let's have a look around. This is making a mockery of justice! And also, yeah, we have no way of getting up to that big chair. I want to get to the big chair. I want to sit in the big chair. Let me sit in there. Oh, I was almost like, where am I falling? Okay, good. As long as I'm not trapped in the abyss somewhere. Well, yeah, I guess there's really not much else for us to do here. So, Child is going to jail. And I'm guessing we're going to focus on having to clear his name in the next update to the story. Again, my theory, but that's what it seems like we're heading towards. It's the only thing that makes sense to me right now. But yeah, it's like the game kind of, like, after I'm here, like, well, what are we gonna do now that we've wrapped up this case with a nice little bow? And then the game is like, oh, I'll show you what we're gonna do now. And yeah, now we have, in concept, an innocent man going to jail. I say in concept because, well, yeah, he's a Fatui Harbinger who, well, almost none of them are innocent by any means.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Oh great, is he escaping?
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Why are you talking to me like that?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Well, Novelette is here, so if he tries anything, Novelette will probably just chokeslam him to the ground. Just like he did with Child.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache?
Oh, well. Maybe he'll be pleased to know that her consciousness lives on. But she wanted him to move on and not dwell on her passing.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yes, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fountain of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then, Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never...
Okay, now he's really gonna start losing his mind here. Next thing he's probably gonna do is be like, I need to tear down the fountain and find her.
Please, please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
Okay, well at least he's not gonna be like, I need to tear down the fountain and get to her.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
As at this point, his life is pretty much worth nothing now.
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Well, I wonder how we're going to do this, since, well... I mean, it just kind of happened randomly.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
Yeah, because you saw him chokeslam Child to the ground when he was turning into his super boss mode.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Alright. Let's see, bring Marcel to the Fountain Plaza. And then I guess maybe this will be the end? Like, what we're coming up to? Yeah, it's like it's... Oh, it's already 4:30, jeez. I mean, I'm pretty much doing this whole yeah, I've been pretty much doing this whole entire story mission. Well, like, yeah, pretty much everything after Lenny's trial. Like, yeah, everything up until this point as a whole, like, 7+ hour stream. Demon dog. Alright, here we are.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Yeah, in that case, he should be able to hear her perfectly.
Vache.
Well, there we have it.
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Is he gonna drown?
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Where is he?
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignere, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
Well, look at what you've done. Look at what you plan to do to bring Vignere back. And all the terrible things to do that.
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Oh my god. So are you basically saying that she would have been better off? She would have been better off, like, never meeting him and falling in love and... Well, I mean, if... In a weird way... Well, no, I mean... It sounds like she already had her future in mind. And she probably would have met said future if she hadn't diverged from that.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
Damn, way to make him feel like even worse about himself. I mean, he deserves every bit of it, but still, it's like, what a savage.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Wait, you are not Vignere. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignere. I am the sacrifices.
So she's not just Vignere. She's the sacrifices. She's the embodiment of all the sacrifices that he's made. So now he pretty much has to answer to them. Well, she's still pretty savage, though.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignere.
Why? But then, where is Vignere?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
She's not wrong. If she only knew all of the terrible things he did, would she still love him after that? I wouldn't think so. She would probably despise him. Exactly. She would hate him knowing that he went to such madness. All for some selfish desire.
You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vigniere's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vigniere's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Yeah, because she saw firsthand what he became. It looks like I didn't meet Vigniere back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning. So I wonder what's going to happen to him.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please! Have mercy!
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vigniere. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Payback.
Vache. Vache? Vache. 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 Drown.
Later, the guards find that the culprit, several disappearances of young woman in a cell, drowned. I couldn't read all that. Several days later. Hold on, I can... Oh, wait. Well. He lost his soul, that's what happened.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me. Okay, yeah, however, the final report said that he died of a massive fright, which... that's not wrong. But either way, he died. He had to answer to all those women that he murdered for his crimes. And I guess he pretty much got like the equivalent of a Dementor's kiss, I guess.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
And well, I guess thinking of Harry Potter there, that was like the first thing that came to my mind. Either way, he's dead, I guess. I mean, the physician said that he died of a massive fright, so he's dead. He doesn't have to, or well, he's not going to rot away in a jail cell. But all those victims came together and they, well, it's like I said, payback.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
Well, I mean, she's probably, like, walking on the clouds right now with how she feels.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Yeah, what have you all been doing? Are you literally just letting child rot away in a jail cell?
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen.
I guess business is booming for her now.
Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come.
Yeah, because they viewed him as, well, they didn't view him as a good person at that time.
This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Oh, really? Does she have enough to write something for the Steambird?
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, Paimon is Genshin Impact. Almost everybody knows everybody.
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since.
At least she wasn't like... Well, I mean, we know Charlotte. But I'm here like... Imagine she was like some kind of Vicky Vale sort of reporter and just kind of doing like some kind of mudslinking piece on her.
She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
So happy.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clorand out for a meal.
Well, yep, the shippers are going to be eating that up.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clorand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clorand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Yup.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness.
And I guess the nightmare will finally be over. Well, it'll never be over for the families of the victims, but, well, the only thing I can say, like, for them is that there is closure now. But otherwise, that fear that was always looming overhead, that's all gone now. Since Vacher is dead now, and he pretty much answered for his crimes.
Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
Victory feast?
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended.
Okay, well, I was just being kind of silly there, but, well, I suppose so. It's only right, I guess.
And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Can I come too?
We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
Yeah. That evidence was really what we needed to turn the tide there.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
I can teleport. I'm the only one who can, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Really? Huh. Well, I guess it's a good thing I had my stream on my phone, so I could be like, what did it say? It was going too fast for me to read.
Huh. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be.
Hmm?
Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Nadia?
Let's let them have this moment.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Well, she still probably thinks he's just the stone cold long arm of the law.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize.
Oh, well. Okay. I guess maybe she realized that she was maybe out of line when she said that, or... I don't know. I mean, I kind of think that maybe there is still some truth to that. Although, I guess, now that he's kind of been shaken up by the Oratrice doing that whole thing with Child, like maybe he's kind of reevaluated some things, and, well, who knows. Maybe he is being more sincere now about paying his respects to her father.
I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette.
I guess that's what it is. Maybe he just doesn't understand human emotions. And, like, who knows, maybe at that time he was just saying whatever, like, out of obligation, or how he was maybe here like, I think this is what you should say in this situation. Kind of not aware of, well, some of the implications, or the lack of emotions behind it.
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice, anyway?
Okay, so then he really is kind of starting to rethink things.
There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself.
But then that whole thing about Vacher and how he ultimately chose to see his former beloved once again over his own life. I guess it got him thinking as well.
Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives.
Okay, I guess it was Vacher's final request that made him rethink things.
Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epicles indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
So, are you basically saying that he's a kudere?
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Yeah, if I had to think of those dairy types and try to put him in one of those categories, I think that's the closest. Like, he doesn't really express himself very much, but his heart is in the right place. He just can't really show it that well.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
That's why I said let's let them have their moment here.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not supposed to fly around someone's grave. Yeah, so stop flying. And, well, it's not raining anymore.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
Use your legs. And walk on the ground, no matter how cursed it will look.
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Ha ha. Wow, she took it seriously. Okay, well.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. At least he's more approachable and easy to talk to than she is. I'm sure eventually we're gonna get to talk to her, but that probably won't be until the grand finale of the main story. Alright, well. Before I do that, I don't know, should I talk to Navia? Maybe just to see if she says anything. I don't feel right interrupting her or intruding on her, but, well, let's see. I don't think she would be angry at me, but, okay, let's see.
Paimon's really sorry, Navia, but Paimon did something pretty disrespectful just now.
Yeah, she held up the peace sign in front of your father's grave like that guy in that stupid meme.
What are you saying, Paimon? I don't think I get it.
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
Huh? Who told you that?
I'm getting called out.
Hey, Traveler! Why did you mess with Paimon again?
Because it's funny, that's why. Okay, well... At least Navia kind of finally has her peace of mind, and she feels better. Also, kind of interesting to see that she uses a claymore. Because she too is a Geo Claymore user. Well, at least, I mean, considering how much work I've put into Noelle, I'm still proud of her, and I'm never going to, like, shelve her, like, permanently. She's always been kind of like my ace in the hole, and no pun intended, but the rock of my team. Like, unless somehow Navia can do everything that Noelle can, but better. And even then, like, Arataki Ito is kind of like the next closest thing to another Noelle. But he doesn't quite do things the way she does. Like, he can't do the shield, he can't do the heal. I mean, yeah, he's a Geo Claymore user, but, you know, outside of that...
Leave it to me!
He fights nothing like her.
What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
Yeah, so I am, well... One, I hope that her and Farina aren't released, like, super close to each other. At the very least, like, I hope it's not like we have a phase where both of their banners are running at the same time. But anyway, well, whenever that day comes, I am kind of curious to see, like, how she works. I mean, at the very least, I would like to get her for her character and her character design alone. Like, even though I haven't used Shenhe very much, I mean, I always found Shenhe's design to be really pretty. So, that's one reason why I really wanted to get her. As opposed to Eula, where...
Whenever you need
that story quest just made me dislike her so much, from like... I'd never want to hear you talk about revenge, ever. Because you can barely go like 10 seconds without wanting revenge on somebody, and it gets really annoying. And there he is, looking at her again. There! Well, I doubt this would ever become a crack ship. If it does, well... One, well, I'd imagine it's either by pure coincidence, someone being just as stupid / bored as me, or two, somebody watching this stream and deciding, yeah, I'll do that for laughs, for shits and giggles. We have a water dragon and a mermaid together. It's the best love story ever. See the newest hit comedy. He has no emotions. She has the most beautiful eyes and an adorable little voice. Novelette, Kokomi, in... I don't know what you would call this show. But yeah, it's like, just look at the way they look into each other's eyes, and the lack of any love or chemistry between them.
Has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way.
In reality, he's probably just wondering, like, why is this person just standing in front of me and staring up at me like this? Oh my god, that has Yai... No, I don't think that's Yai Miko. I was almost like, imagine she put herself on one of her books. Okay, fine. Let me stop stalling.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
I guess he didn't see us from earlier.
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
Yes, we stalked her, like Clorend does.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Yes, can you tell us what's wrong with Farina? Why is she such a drama queen, and how we can put her in her place, so that way she can stop being a bitch and stop doing all this crazy crap to everybody, and stop making my head hurt.
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this, since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Well, it sounds like in a way, like, well, not so much that he's in our debt, but, I mean, he acknowledges what we've done. Unlike a certain Archon who seems to love playing up the drama. Let me see here. Okay, so we have... What would he know about our sibling, though? Well, I mean... I don't know. I mean, he's been around a few hundred years or so. There's no telling what he might know or what he's seen. Anyway, well, I guess let's start from the beginning. About water from the primordial sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea. But what is it really?
And how is it able to defy the laws of gravity?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vache and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today.
Huh. So I wonder what happened to it then.
Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
So then, in a sense, it's like the people of Fontaine are, in a very, very, very messed up way, being returned to from whence all life came from when they're dissolved.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
Yeah, it sounds that way. It really is from where all life once came from, so...
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface.
Well, I mean, that much seems clear, but then... It just seems like, what happened to it then?
What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Yeah. It's strange that only people from Fontaine are affected by it. Well, I mean, if you think about it, like, if that's where all life came from, then why doesn't all life dissolve with that water, then? Why is it only limited to the people who are born from Fontaine?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
And not only that, but only those who were born and raised in Fontaine.
To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Okay, let's see here. Well, it looks like... I don't know if... Typically there's usually an option like when we have these little segments where you can be like, that's all for now, or just to essentially stop. But, well... I mean, I'm gonna ask all of these to him anyway, but it just seems a little weird to me. Hopefully that doesn't mean that I'm stuck in a never-ending loop about the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine. Well, I guess the prophecy might be the overarching plot then of this story. The serial disappearances is probably just, well, the serial murders is more like it, was probably just part of it.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
As much as I would like to see Farina crying because she realizes that she's a bad goddess, I don't want to see people dying.
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yeah, that's more or less what I remember.
That's right! It was Lenny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly.
Yeah, because I mean, at least some of it seems like it's... Some aspects of it seem plausible now.
Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
I wonder, who was she and what was she like? Was she more graceful and classy than Farina is?
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
Two parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs.
Well, at least... given what's happened now, they're more alert about it. And the stream's kind of glitching up. I'm sorry about that. But, you know, I mean, at least now that the whole thing about the prophecy seems more plausible now, and it doesn't seem as like a load of malarkey. They'll probably start taking this a lot more serious now.
Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose.
Is that why we had that scary glasses person spying on us?
If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
So it would seem.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Paimon asking the real question here. Is she really a useless goddess?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
You're not going to answer that question, are you? Alright, about Child. So let's see, what's going to happen with them?
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
So that thing is self-aware. Well, who knows if it just came to that conclusion just on the grounds that, you know, whoever heard of a good Fatui Harbinger.
Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Really? So, you've been preparing for something like this to happen?
Huh. So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate.
No, it's also probably going to be something that we explore more. Well, there's no doubt that we're going to have to explore that a little more. At least I would think so. I mean, they can't just drop these little teases here and there and not revisit it later.
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information.
So not even Farina knows how it works. Well, I guess even if she created it, I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that she understands every facet of it. Like, if it is self-aware, well then, who knows, maybe it did come to that conclusion on its own. Whether or not it agrees with anyone else, it's like, well, that's what it came to.
Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though. The time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama.
Yeah, that's the annoying part. I'm here like, that's what makes me want to see her get put in her place and stop being so smug and at least show a little bit of humility and... Well, like, this is why I see a lot of people, like, disliking her right here. Because that bravado and drama that she carries on her sleeves, that kind of makes her, like, super unlikable and, like, ugh, just stop talking already, you brat. And, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people on the internet are saying a lot meaner things than I am about her, but, I mean, that's the general idea. They just think that she's some kind of spoiled brat. And that she needs to... And, well, me personally, I'm still here, like, I think she needs to be put in her place at some point. That way she kind of learns to be a little more... Well, not so... I don't even know what the word is, but... She needs to come back down to planet Earth a little bit, or, well... Tivat, whatever planet you want to call this. She needs to come back down to the planet with the rest of us and stop being up in the clouds thinking that she's so high and mighty, and she also needs to stop kind of harboring all this, like, this whole thing about the opera house, the courtroom cases just being just basically a show for a means of entertainment. And yeah, her bravado and drama is basically just making that worse.
While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
That's okay.
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
How would you compensate him? I'm just here like, well, I guess we'll see. I still have no idea what's going to happen to him, but at least I would like to imagine he's not going to die or anything. I would like to imagine that anyway. But we'll see.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Basically a rematch.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Alright, last one.
Your sibling. Another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
Okay, well, I guess he might have seen a lot of things, but I guess that's not one of them.
If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Okay, there we go. I was waiting for this, because I'm here like, please don't tell me I'm stuck in a loop.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Well, I guess justice never takes a day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
Okay, yep, see, there you go.
Alright, you've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
I noticed that ages ago. Although I wonder, what does that mean? Okay, Chapter 4, Act 2 complete. And that, as they say, is that. Steambird interview. Okay, well. Another Horizon of Adventure. What? Alright, my commissions. Okay, well. I think I've gone on for long enough. So next time I stream, whenever that'll be, I'm not sure. I suppose I'll just try to see what else I can knock out of the way. I would like to hope that I don't fall too far behind, especially once the next update rolls around. But we'll see what I can accomplish. But anyway, so thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Stay golden and later, folks.